Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Officially the latest I've ever started a stream. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Thank you, Kapow. I feel so stupid for letting all those items into the build. I don't know. I don't really care against like the beta build, but like, oh my gosh, I left myself a note and everything. All right. We're good. All right. You know, it is what it is. So, one thing that I'm actually glad to see is that it wasn't randomly crashing because of this error. I still don't know why this error occurs. Also, I guess I have to get rid of these. I don't have any more cokes. There's our favorite Aztec roguelike game dev. Hello. Yeah, I'm glad that that new build wasn't randomly crashing. It's like really good to know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's fix some things. Oh, so I just took those out. I just took that out. We're good to go. What were the other bugs? Torment Blade, scuffed to no end. Yep. Good day. Hey, take it easy, Alistios. Farm the channel points. If I could click the green button for you, I would. I guess let's fix the Torment Blade. So, I'm going to have to change how the Torment Blade functions. Because I can't deal with the whole damage up, damage down. It took us, I had to cook for like 3 hours on Patrick's item. I can't do it again. So, Torment Blade. I could do something where like you slash or the special slashes and then you move and then it cuts through wherever you moved through. There's a lot of bugs in beta test chats. There's lots of bugs in beta test chats. Oh, let's see. Wait, this should only be counting player deaths. Is it counting everyone's deaths? Uh-oh. Eli statue's disabled again. Shouldn't be, dang it. Rock Golem Boulder Fire Rate is also very quick. Some up with speed of spawning. Double spawner got a bit out of hand. Do you think item names should come up in this menu also? Does it work with sword? Yes. Oh, because times 2 bullets. That's a good point. It does do 2 slashes. So yes, it does technically work with the sword. I just want to acknowledge this. This new build feels way more polished and complete. Just immediately afterwards, nothing but crazy bugs. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Okay, we'd fixed this. Anyone know what this is? Yep. Oh, is that WubDub 12? Oops. Yeah. I agree that this needs a way to, like an indicator for sure. Changing weapon type after getting range reduction gives back the full range. does it now? If I go player, and I pick the item you picked was Crowsworn. Bullet speed plus equals 200, but it should still be limited. Like, I mean, like, it's not like it's just overriding it. It's just this gives so much bullet speed. So you are actually dealing with a lower bullet speed than is normal for that item. Because I'm not just... It is adding. It's not overriding. So that is nice. That's a dope way to deal with that. Let's update double shot. Or dual... What did I call it? Twin shot. Doubles your attacks. Okay, so right there it's good. In the player, is it good? Twin shot. Doubles your attacks. And then the last one we'll look at is the item inventory or item container. Excuse me, power up twin shot times 2 double attacks. Okay. Goros destroyed me when I did my legit one run from 0, so without crazy broken build, he's challenging and will require to learn the mechanics for sure. That's good to know. I'm glad to hear that, Olistios. Yeah, I'm glad that Gorgos... Well, also, though, like, that's new Gorgos. New Gorgos, I tripled his HP. So, I was like, fine. Yeah, no, I did some crazy stat adjustments. Just because as I was playing the game, I was like, yeah. The second area felt fine to me. Because a lot of those enemies... Like, I think you're not necessarily busted by the time you're in the jungle. The ruins, I upped the enemies by quite a bit. But even then, it still felt fine to me. But yeah, the fourth area, everything got super buffed. Yeah. Just in the hopes that it felt more, like it aligned more with like the player's progression. You sneaky. Yeah, no. It's... I think Gorgos started with... Gorgos started with 4,000 health. And I was like, that's a ton of health. And now... Gorgos has 12,000. Yeah. Yeah. But if maybe that's too much. Maybe it doesn't feel good anymore. But I figured maybe... I don't know. I gotta see how he is when someone gets a super busted build. If it's still... dunks on him or what. Was there any other bugs in here? Error calling method signal hit door from chaos effect. Expected 0 arguments but called with 1. There you go. So we fixed that. Dang, I really wish I knew what the freak this stupid bug was. I mean, it's when we're changing rooms, but is it something in the room? Oh, when we load the game. Gorgos is an important fight, so it's good that it's hard. Again, I didn't have any upgrades on your tree and very limited damage and speed, but once you start grinding those up, it might be easier over time, yeah. Alright, let's slam these bugs, and then I really want to get Eli done today. Right. Also, Jurassic Park t-shirt from Hawaii. You only have 7 days on your gifted. Live it up, Nog. Live up these last 7 days. That's a long time. Okay. So this one's interesting to me. But let's at least try and go in order here. Fixed this. Fixed this. Freeze enemies in time needs an indicator. I agree. Let me go reload here. Where's our reload thing? In the player reload button. Where did I save that? Is it in world? There's no way. It's got to be in the player. No. I would imagine it's in UI then, but it doesn't look like it. All right, time to search for it. Where did we put this? Oh, of course, in bullets. That's sarcastic, by the way. Why do I do the things that I do? Wait, it's not even in here? Oh my gosh, it's in bullets, new system, reload timer. That's crazy. Okay, so yeah, let's get rid of the grass. Oh, all the grass in the new update should be swaying, though. That's pretty cool. Also, Nameless should be redeeming an item today, I believe. Okay. I need to open Sundial. I'm going to give it a little reload timer, so that people can even see what's going on. So we'll start out with the dark color. Maybe it's got to be lighter. Perfect. Okay, now once it gets to this lighter color, we do the green there. Then we do, yeah, I guess we can do the green here. And then let's just see if there's a middle ground between these two colors. Hey, there is. Okay, so this is the Sundial reload. And we can even make it look like a little mini sundial, which would be cool. Yeah, something like that. Would there be a way to make it look like a little sundial? No. The no attack near walls feels so jank, makes it hard to jump, kill stuff close to an edge. With the bow or with the sword? Because I could probably turn it off for the sword. I agree that you have to jump backward from the ledge sometimes to be able to kill stuff on top of a wall you're climbing. Also not sure what's up with the first boss, but if he goes to jump and you hit him, he loses all upwards momentum. Yeah, so I could turn that off for the sword. Yeah. Ah, but there's an item that makes the sword become ranged, though. That is true. All above was sword issues. So, like, with the... Because I didn't really... I think there was, like... I didn't really run into any issues with the whole wall and not being able to shoot with the bow. But with the sword, yes. Another thing that I could do... Player... Gun... is just make it even tighter. So it's pretty long right now, the raycast. I could just make it like... I don't know. Yeah, like closer. So I could... It was at 25? No. Wait, chaos effects? No, wait, you need a Keep the door there. So it was at 20. So I could reduce it down to 15. Maybe that makes it better. So it's like only if you're right up next to an edge. And then I can disable this when the sword's active. So I can say, hey, if sword unlocked, should be a thing in here already. If player set sword unlocked, then we go, hey, $. Don't shoot through walls, dot. I think it has an enabled. Yeah, dot enabled is false. And then when we unlock the bow, I just do the same thing, but I set it to true. So now it shouldn't be a problem with the sword. So I've reduced the range on it for the bow, and then it's just not even going to be active on the sword. Because I agree, I think that's a little rough. I don't want it to feel jank. Back to the sundial thing that we're doing here. It'd be cool if there was like an image behind it or something, you know? I wonder if that's doable. Something like this is cool. Thank you, Crazy Mike, for the water. Oh, dang it. We'll test and see. Sounds good. Okay, so something like this. Just like, even though it looks like nothing, like I'm thinking maybe we do properties. What if this was a hard light? Maybe a soft light. Yeah. Like, just maybe this looks cool. Maybe not, though. We'll see. And then as you get to the end here, it still has those little details in it, but... So, I don't know, it looks more like, oh, it's the sundial. And then it fills up. Yeah, and then once it gets to these brighter ones, yeah. Like, it's just filled up. I think I like that. Thank you again, Crazy Mike. The number didn't go up. Oh, it's... The number's if I finish one, Crazy Mike. So, you're making me take a sip, but we're counting how many bottles I go through. Hey, Lewis, what's up? Kapow, thank you for the waters. All right, brain's completely fried. See ya, Listios. Take care. Have a good weekend. Water absorbed as a cup count. We redeem sips. Oh my gosh. You got 80 sips? Don't do it, Kapow. Is the tap water where I live unsafe? It tastes like bleach. Does not taste good. I used to drink a ton of tap water, but like... It just does not... Yeah, I don't know if it's the piping where I live in these condos or what, but it just... You know when you like go to like a school and the water tastes like blood? You know, sometimes the water just is scuffed. Like, it tastes like a pool. And I'm like, I don't like that. Tap water there is great. I'm jealous. Blood taste means high iron. Yeah, and I actually shouldn't be drinking high iron water. I got a rare blood condition where my body produces too much iron. Potentially. Everyone in my family on my mom's side has it. So, oh, I love that emote, Alistios. The fridge water can be better as it has a filter inside of it. We actually used to have a Brita filter, and then we dropped it and it broke. I need to go get another one. You can market it. High iron water. Oh my. No, but yeah, usually people struggle getting iron. I don't. There's no cure for when your body produces too much iron. You just have to donate blood 4 times a year. And it depletes your body's iron stores, and then I'm chilling. But if my body builds up too much iron, it hurts my organs. Crazy. Plastic bottles are killing you. That too. I mean, there's always something wrong with something, right? Not sure how good the filter is, but yeah. Start doing leach. Oh, like the plastics leaching into my water. Get some leeches. Oh my gosh, bloodletting. Legit though. I probably was like, would have been like one of the test cases back in the days where like I bloodlet and I'm like, I feel way better. And they're like, yeah, this is confirmation that what we're doing is good. Ah, the classic give blood or die scenario. We've all been hit with it. Okay, so this is the sundial reload. And then we'll have to create text or something that like says like sundial is ready. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. But I guess we can do this. Sundial ready. So let's outline you in black. Do I do just the one or do I double up? Probably just the one. If I'm gonna do it like this. Otherwise I should fill it out like this. I actually really liked how that looks. I will say I do want to take these colors. Hold on. We're gonna add some cool effect to this text. If we're gonna create a text sprite like this, we're gonna make it cool. Yeah, we're gonna do an effect that you can't do with a shader. Okay. Let's get all of this in there. I mean, it is what it is. Is that looking decent? Oh, it is looking pretty cool. I just gotta kind of finish it out. No, yeah, it's looking really sick actually. It's supposed to be an A? Oh my goodness. So close to an O. That 1 pixel's carrying the whole A. Good day, Chattius. Alright, something like this. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Sundial ready. I think this one just needs a little bit of... Oh no, it made it look worse. Cool. I actually like that. Let's I mean, select the inverse, and then let's crop. And then let's save this as... I guess in UI, we'll just say sundial ready, PNG. And then we'll save this as sundial load PNG. Okay. So now, now what we gotta do is come into our player and set those up. Oh, that's the player gun. I just want the player. So where's the reload? Here's the reload timer. Okay. No, yeah, take me back to player. Let's create... Yeah, I guess a new... Well, let's create a new sprite. What? Okay, no. Okay, new node 2D. We're gonna call this sundial reload. Then I'm going to give it a sprite. I'm going to give it a animation player. Oh, weird actually. Hold on. Maybe not an animation player, because the timer can vary. Like if I load into a new level, or I load into a game, the timer's halfway done, it registers that. And so I need to create, oh, I need to do this not like, I need to animate it in code. That's kind of weird. So that it can correspond to the timer. So we do sundial load. I don't know how many frames this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's no way I did 19 frames. It's 18. There's just no way. Okay. Yeah, we'll stick it right here. I feel like the background music is kind of quiet. Yeah, sometimes with these old SNES tracks, they're like really loud. and active, and then other times they get like super quiet. But I turned it up a little bit. Okay, so yeah, with this sundial, we need to give it... Oh, actually probably don't need to give it code. I can come in here. I can look at when we start the sundial timer. Sundial timer. Okay, so right here when we're starting it, I need to go, hey, $ sundial reload dot visible is set to true. New bugs located. Where are the locations? Chests are triggering traps. What the heck? Okay, I think I know why. Because chests are technically considered enemy hurt boxes. It's kind of weird though. For now, we'll just have to turn that off. Thank you. Okay, let's go back to the player and work on this indicator. Also, let me pin the Steam page here. Okay. Player scene. Okay. Okay, sorry, hold on. So we set this to visible. Then we have player stats times sundial. So this is how we're going to animate the sundial, which I think I'm going to have to give it its own code here. In its process function here. But that means we got to give it player stats. So we'll probably go player stats dot. No, yeah, player stats. Probably be at the very top. Yeah, we need both player stats and the main instances, because we're going to do a couple things here. Maybe not main instances. We'll see. So we say, hey, if... Okay, so in the ready function here, we can go set process false. Is that a thing? Yes, set process false. So this way it's not going to run it every frame unless we pick it up. And then we say, hey, in the process, player stats dot time underscore sundial. And I have 20 frames that I need to go through. Or no, I have 18 frames that I need to go through. So I need to divide out... Wait, hold on. Oh, my bird's being weird. Oh. He like flew out and started eating millet. He's never done that before. Where we hide our millet. Anyways, millet's just like something birds freaking love. Okay, place as a sundial. We need to divide this out 18 different times. So 100 divided by 18. Oh my gosh, of course, this is just gonna be some jank, horrendous math. And the total time on the sundial is 30 seconds. So you say, hey, I actually just need to divide 30 seconds by 18 different frames. Oh my gosh. It's 1.6. What if I did 1.5 times 18? 27. That sucks. Hello, Real Jihan. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's 30 seconds divided by 18 images. 1.6. But you know what? We can just set it to 1.5 and have it hold on the first frame longer. So you'll place that's a sundial divided by... Oh, we need some if statements. If player stats dot time dot sundial equals how am I supposed to do this? If it is greater than or equal to hold on, I need to get all the numbers. If it's greater than or equal to 28.5, then do X, Y, and Z. Then $sprite dot set dot frame equals 0. And then we go elifs. If it is 27, the frame is 1. But this isn't gonna work though, because it's gonna give us more than 18 frames, right? So for example, 1.5 times 18 only puts us at 27 seconds. So we have 3 seconds unaccounted for. So I actually need to... Well, I need to find 3 seconds worth of time somewhere. So if we take that off the top... 25.5. And then we start going down from there. So it will be... It's 24. Yeah, so it really just holds on that first frame, I guess. Otherwise, if it's greater than or equal to 23.5, set the frame to 2. Otherwise, if it's greater than or equal to... I mean, I guess alternatively, because, I mean, this is getting an actual time variable. I mean, I could say 30 divided by 18. It's just 1.66. So 1.66 times... Okay, 1.666 times 18. So what if we times it by 17? So the first one here actually is 28.322. I guess I can get this specific. It's not a huge deal. 16. And this should give it a more accurate, I don't know, something. 1.666 times. Oh, but I'm gonna get confused super fast. 24.99. That like might as well be 25. 23.25. Okay, hold on. That was 14. I just gotta type this out. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind. .666 times 14. Okay, yeah, that is... Hold on. 1.666 times 14 is 23.32. Hold on. 1.666 times 15 times 14. Okay, I don't know how I got that one wrong. Okay, so now we're going on to 13. So 1.666 times 13. This number's 21.65. Honestly, it could be 66 though. 12. 1.666 times 12. That's what I get for doing it the way that I did. This is just 20, straight up. 1.666 times 11. 18.33. 1.666 times 10. Oh wait, I could have done that in my head. 16.66, duh. 9. Wait, 1.666 times 9. 4. It's just 15 pretty much. I'm seeing somewhat of a pattern emerge here. 1.666 times 8. 13.33. And then this one... Okay, wait, let me see here. 1.666 times 7 is 11.66. Wait. I can totally just do a pattern here. So once we hit the 66, the next one is just going down a singular digit. So this would be 10. Next one's gonna be... The next one jumps down 2 digits, and it's 0.33. Next one jumps down 2 digits, but it's 0.66. And then the next jumps down 1 digit. So it's just 5. And then this jumps down 2 digits. And then this jumps down 2 digits. Hey, there is a pattern. Which means they should all probably follow this pattern. Hey, that's really interesting. The pattern has emerged. So, yeah, we just keep it going with the if statements. 21.66. We'll set it to frame 4. Next up is 20. Set it to frame 5. Next up is 18.33. We set it to 6. Dang, all of this just so that when you load in the game, it can potentially show you the right number. I could have just done an animation. Although I wonder if the animation player actually has a time. Like, oh, I can actually set it to the same time and then play the animation player from a certain time. You know what? That would be kind of crazy. I bet it probably does, actually. Well, I already did it this way. But yeah, that would make sense. That'd be crazy strong, though. That'd be like such a big brain move for Godot. 11.66. 10. We're at the halfway point. Next up is 8.33. Actually past the halfway point. So this is what, 6.66? Wait, bro, added a big maggot too? Absolutely, Jimmy. Yeah, and I guess there's a nice, vibrant big maggot as well. We added it in a few days ago, Jimmy. Actually, I think it might have been... No, yeah, 2 days ago. As per popular demand. Remember, I just had this thought. I don't know if it was with you or someone else, Jimmy. Someone's like, what are we called? Like, what is your audience called? I was like, I don't have a name. If things continue on this trajectory, you guys might end up being called worms. I already have the sub sound set to subscribe, you pathetic worms. Dude made me pay 2.5k for vibrant variant and now added a big one. That's crazy. There's a big vibrant variant. Is it? I think it's still 2.5k. You got to get on the gambling. Nah, the small one's better. Fair enough. But the jump animation of the big one, I think, is better. If I were to go avatar, gas worm, color yellow, jump. Look at that spin move. Whoa. And look at this attack, though. Look at this attack animation. Custom made. Once I get over there, you're done. Hellcop, you have enough points for an item, but you've not decided what you want yet. We're still cooking on the sundial right now to give it like a simple UI indicator. This one will be 16. 'Cause yeah, there only should be 17 of these, right? Yep. Otherwise, if it's greater than or equal to 0, set it at 17. And then if this is 0.1, and then when it equals 0, then we go self.visible. Self.visible equals false. And then set process to false. And we got to set the process to true. And our big, in our main code here with the sundial. Do I have a coffee item in the game? No, I don't. I don't have coffee or coffee beans or anything like that. Small mega jump looks like it's getting tossed. Oh wait, did I attack you? Wait. Look at this attack animation. He walks over. I've never actually seen it in action. Whoa, how the heck did you run away, Jimmy? How are you moving so fast? No, the worm's too slow. Also, I definitely feel like I made the worms way too big. Like the smaller worms. They for sure, I'm looking now, their pixel size is actually way bigger. They should be smaller. Oh, look at that. Okay, sundial. If action is pressed, we set the sundial to true. Or we set the sundial reload visible to true. Then we go set process true as well. And then if sundial equals true, that's only if we load into the game though. So we'll go down here. Oh no, we actually don't want to set this here. This is when it runs out, is when we set this. So I actually don't want to set that in here. When it runs out, so sundial timer. Sundial available is true on the sundial timer timeout. Wait, when do I start this timer? When do I set this sundial timer? Oh, sure. Yeah, but when do I start it? I start it right when we press the sundial? That's not right. Yeah, sundial freeze is where I should be pasting this in. Yeah, sundial timer starts after they've all been frozen. So yeah, in here we'll start the sundial timer and then we'll set it to available right here. And this is when it times out. This is where we set the process. Well, it'll set its own process to false, but we set its... Oh no, it sets itself to not visible as well. Okay, yeah, we're perfect here. Okay. Alright, so that should be working now. When it's done, I want to create an effect. So let's pull up sleeping effects. I mean, I can just create a different effect actually. So let's create a new scene here. We're going to call this sundial ready. It's going to have a particle effect. New particles material. The texture is going to be sundial ready. There's only going to be one of them. Give it a lifetime of 3 seconds. Now let's adjust this. There's going to be no gravity. Initial velocity is going to be 5. Direction is just going to be -1. No spread. Yeah, we'll just have it kind of go up. Let's give it a velocity of 15. So I could either have it like create an effect that stays behind, or I could have it like just keep this above your head. Which, if it's staying above the player's head, maybe I just create an animation player that says sundial ready. Meme Night on YouTube says, me now realizing I could have done this for my game way easier just by doing what you did. Like, this is one way to do it. But, like, then the player will move and this text will stay behind. Which is one look for your game. It's not bad. The other one would just be, I just create the sprite and it hovers above the player. Sundial ready. And I think I actually do want to do... I think I do just want to do it that way. Hello! Hey, Mr. Dom. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Okay, LCOP. Here are my thoughts on items. Any feedback on them would be appreciated. The Aztec Death Whistle kills all non-boss enemies in a given range. Timer for cooldown after use. Okay. King Midas's Ring guarantees every enemy killed gives at least 1 gold coin. This shouldn't be too hard. I can think of a couple easy ways to implement. Okay. The Fabergé Egg. Only available if Eli unlocked, because Eli to lay eggs. 1 HP recovery per egg. Only 1 egg per screen. And only if you've been on the screen longer than 30 seconds. So start a timer when entering the screen after 30-ish seconds. Eli lays an egg. That's a funny... It's a funny item. I actually like all of those. It's been long, I know. I hope you've been doing well. I believe you were the one who did like the sword katana in the tutorial. Every time I walk by it, I think of you. I'm almost positive that was you. Yeah, the Dom katana, look at that. Yeah, and literally every time I'm like, yeah, that's sick. Every time I look at it. Yeah, let's so LCOP is gonna redeem, well, he's gonna redeem an item. Everyone. And I'll take Meme Knight's vote into account here too if you'd like. Could you add a collision body 2D to it or no? Oh, you totally could. Let's see which of these 3 items chat wants to do here. Let me create a vote on Twitch. So yeah, the 3 items are Aztec Death Whistle, kills all enemies within a given range with a cooldown. King Midas's Ring guarantees every enemy killed gives at least 1 gold coin. And then Fabergé Egg. So the Eli bird NPC will lay an egg that heals you after being on screen for 30 seconds. He'll lay an egg. Let's cast a vote here. How the heck do I manage a vote? Oh, it's a poll. It's a poll. Okay. So Meme Night, I'll just, whatever vote you have, I'll add it in here if you have an idea of which one of those you think would be coolest for my game. Let me see here. King Midas Ring. And if we don't get a good turnout, I can do like a more like a straw poll one, and we can let it cook throughout the day. All right, yeah, let's do this. We'll throw it on like a... I want to give people time here, because I know some people click off stream. So we'll do a 10-minute thing here. All right, so Meme Night says Midas. So you'll just be my vote. I've accounted for your vote. Right there. The vote is live. Let me continue on this sundial here. So... 1 gold is almost nothing. You think so? Per enemy? I don't know. That sounds pretty cracked to me as well. Yeah, that's 30 gold. Okay, so here's the reload. I could even say something like animation player. And you could give me another sprite here. And this sprite is the sundial ready. Excuse me. We'll just call this ready. We'll make it quick. So we'll do this. Key it in, have it come in real quick. Have it sit for 3 seconds, I guess. Yeah, something like this. Sundial ready. I could probably even make it faster. Probably should. Sundial ready. I'm gonna go 2.1. We're gonna add a call method track here. And I'm just gonna call it, hey, function, go away. And then the go away function here. We'll do this. If player set timed out equals 0, then we can go, hey, $ animation player dot play ready. And then when it plays ready, we give it a call method track back to sundial reload, and it's gonna call go away, and this will just make everything disappear. Okay. Yeah, in go away we say if player stats dot, what is it called in the player? It's called something like sundial. Oh, if it's just set to false or true. So if it is false, if player stats dot sundial is equal to false, as in like they're not currently using it, then do this. All right. Let's see, how's the LCOB item looking? We got 5 votes on it. Anyone else in chat? Please help LCOB decide which one to work on. Or if you have an idea to change them, we can take that into account. Spawners probably be exempt. That could be cracked. Oh yeah, for sure. All spawners are automatically exempt. They don't drop anything. They don't have a spawn limit. They just don't drop anything. Use like the Midas ring because that and the Eldorado key combined could make for a pretty cool wealth build. That is true. That's a cool idea. Spawners or spawned enemies. I think spawned enemies, no drop, but spawners could drop gold. Yeah. Need an item that is more damage when holding more gold. Oh, absolutely, actually. Alright, you're gonna lurk and do some blender stuff. Good luck, Jumi. Yeah, Kapow, that would be a dope. That's just a honestly, that's just a necessary item. Maybe we put that on King Midas's ring. An item that is more damage when holding more gold. Alright, hey, see a meme night? Or slow you down, gold is heavy. Oh, that too. Like every 25 gold is 1 extra damage. Interesting. I'd probably just do 1 gold is equal to 0.01 damage. Nah, you're right. That probably wouldn't work. I could do... Every gold is 0.1 damage. So after 10 gold, you get an extra damage. If you have 100 gold, that's 100 extra damage. Wait, that one might be too cracked. Maybe 0.05. So every 20 gold is an extra damage. So you don't spend gold at all, and you're OP AF. Maybe. There's a lot of cool items that, also I can unplug these. There's a lot of cool items, like the one we're working on right now that I would for sure spend gold on. I mean, the sundial freezes bosses. I don't know if that's going to make it in the final game, but currently it freezes bosses. So... alright. Sundial reload, I think we're chilling. I will have to test this out. But I think we're chilling. Let me just make sure that we have the sundial in here. I'm down to test. Okay. Please compile faster. Flames! Classic. What's up, my friend? Thank you for the extinction event of the dinosaurs. Oh my gosh. Alright, I understand. How's there already 438 bugs in the debugger? Oh, there's not. Okay. It just wasn't loading. Attempt to call function set text based on a null instance. Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. Alright, reload. Armageddon. What's the latest, Flames? How's your day? How goes the dev? How are the cube slaves going? Okay, good. More bug fixing and decide to play some drums. Hey, let's go. You play drums? That's sick. We used to have someone named Cheese Muffins who always would tell me, he's like, you gotta put an almond break in all your songs. I'm like, bro, chill. Maybe they're called amen breaks. I don't know. I think they're called almond, though. Yeah, you're still pretty new to it. That's cool, though. Alright. We're gonna switch to the game screen here. We're gonna be testing out the sundial. I forgot to set this to not visible, but normally it will be not visible. So let's see. It'd be dope if it just worked. Alright, give me the chicken. Thank you. Alright, looks like King Midas Ring has won. So we freeze him. I don't see the timer working, unfortunately. And it said sundial ready. Okay, so it went through all the things. Wait, but it shouldn't have said sundial ready, though? Because it's not ready? Did I start the sundial stuff at the wrong time in the player? So wait, do you have a drum setup, Flames? That's a surprise. I really thought that was the least helpful item on the list. People like the idea. I legit, when I saw the items, I was like, bro, Aztec Death Whistle's winning. That's just what I thought. But yeah, there it is. So are we just making it guaranteed 1 gold? Or are we doing other funny stuff, like it slows you down the more gold you have, or it increases your damage the more gold you have? Or maybe it does all three of those things? That could be fun. Might be a little scope creepy for a basic item, but... King Midas could turn everything he touched into gold. Yep. Let's do... Yeah, that's why 1 gold per enemy makes sense. Yeah. Alternatively, so there already is an option in my game where enemies can turn into golden variants of enemies. It's like a random percentage chance. And they get like double the HP. It's kind of like in Diablo where they get tons of HP and they're golden, and they, anytime you hit them, they drop gold. I don't know how balanced it would be, but it'd be kind of funny if King Midas's touch made all enemies gold on the screen. I'd be down with that too. It'd be a fun item. Make a gold Khan skin for it. I could switch Khans. It wouldn't even need to be a skin. I could just switch the or I could just apply a material to him. It'd be very easy to change. Flames, you know I'm planning to add a drummer to my game as the 10th and final gift. He'll give everyone around him a speed boost. That's dope. And you know what? It's kind of cool, Flames. It kind of has like a, that's like an actual legitimate, like, thing. Like, that makes sense. Like, even historically. Because, like, when you really think about it, why would they, if I'm going to war, why did they have people whose only job was to, like, play drums? Or, oh, excuse me, I don't want to open my mail. Or to do things like that. And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe it's because, like, music has an effect on people. Whether it's to terrify the other people or to... Oh, and here comes Elcob with the actual reason. Drummers were on battlefields to help people stay in sync when marching. There it is. But for example, something like the Aztec death whistle. I'm just talking music in general. When used in battle. Like, the point of the Aztec death whistle, supposedly, was to instill fear in the enemies. Because it sounds like women screaming or something like that. Pretty sick. Okay. Let's figure out what was going on here. So we set the process to true. And maybe the problem was in... Let me click back on my player. Maybe the problem was... I'm actually setting this to the wrong thing here. Because time sundial, I think... No, that should be... Let me see here. What is time sundial being set to? Time sundial. Sorry. Control F. Time sundial. Is this not the timer, the cooldown timer? Or is this... If the sundial is currently active, player sets a time sundial equals sundial time left. Hold on. We set this to false. This is what it is. Because sundial timer is 30 seconds. Yeah, this is, so we were doing this wrong. So we actually cake this in another if statement and say, hey, if player stats dot time sundial does not equal 0, then we check this. No, I guess that doesn't matter. We can just set it here. For sure. Yep. Well, Flames, I believe it's time for you to eat, my friend. What's it today? A burrito? Soup? Pasta? Pizza? Potatoes? I made some bomb pasta the other day. What's the actual word? Minestrone? Just pasta with vegetables, like a vegetable soup mixed with pasta. It was nice. Just thinking about that, I might have that for breakfast, not gonna lie. You know it, scrambled eggs? Oh, let's go. Dang, I gotta go get eggs too. It's been a while. All right, compile faster. Also, my music. This one probably got muted. Let's do this. SNES mixtapes. Okay, I understand. Continue. Freeze them. They're stuck. Okay, the timer still isn't working when it should be. It is what it is. Sundial ready. It's not ready. So it's already, once again, not working properly. Let's try this again. Okay. Let's freeze some enemies. There's no loading thing for the sundial, which there shouldn't be. So there shouldn't be anything loading in on the sundial. So this is actually perfect. It then says sundial's ready. But it shouldn't be saying that. Okay, so in here though, it should say, hey, sundial freeze timeout. When this is done, yes, it sets it to visible and everything. We set the reload to true. We start the sundial timer. Then in sundial reload, we say, hey, if player test at sundial is false. Wait, what the heck is going on here? Sundial timer, one shot, 30 seconds. Take me back to the player. Sundial timer. Yeah, so player stats sundial is this. It's only these three. Oh my goodness. So I have to do something like this. I have to go sundial timer dot wait time equals 30. Then I start it. Then I set this. Then I can set this. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Blame it on Patrick. He's always breaking the game, honestly. Is Patrick and Kapow's fault? I haven't seen Patrick in a while. He's moved on. He's found the next streamer to break their game. I fixed my game too much for Patrick. He's out of there. Only 22 hours left for the NPC challenge, everyone. He posted on Discord last night? I have people's names, like, hidden, though. Did he? Uh-oh. It is WebDub, I'm pretty sure. NPC challenge? Yeah, if Twitch chat raised enough points, they could put an NPC into my game. Okay, we freeze them. I love this item so much. It's so busted. Oh, look at it loading in. It's loading in. Look at that timer. Look at it load in. Sundial ready. And then I can do it. Alright, it works. Oh, but I did it again and now it's not. Oh no, because it shouldn't. Oh my gosh. Yo, this item's too cracked. And now it's over and now it's loading in. Interesting for sure. Okay, well it works now. And there's a little indicator that says sundial's ready. Sundial ready. Just a freezing people in midair. I love this. It's such a good item. Oh my gosh. It's a fun item. It needs like a sound, and let me tell you, I have the perfect sound. This is the game creators. I'm overriding anyone's opinions. I don't care. If any of you are familiar with JoJo. We're gonna be doing this sound for stopping. That's what we're gonna do. It's a reference to this anime. Hold on. Let me pause this. I just want the sound effect thing though, not the yelling. But that one doesn't have like the clock ticking, which is also kind of what I like. Sorry if it's so loud. Wait, can we just use sounds from animes? I'm gonna. Until I get the cease and desist. And that'd be cool for a reverse sound too. It's not even his sound effect. So there's that, but that kind of sounds weird. Oh, I just thought you go straight to jail. No. You don't even get immediately fined. Neat looking game. Love JoJo. Here you go. So we have a time stop effect, and so I'm going to use this effect. But hello, cute grassy. Welcome. Welcome to the YouTube stream. It is already used all over the internet. Yeah, alright, we're gonna use this. I'm getting it perfectly legally. You don't gotta worry about it. I'm just... Oh, there's a convenient download link that says anyone can download this. Wow, thank you. This creator's so kind. Okay, I can't wait to see what this actually sounds like in game. Also, Cute Grassy on YouTube. I have the pinned comment is to the Steam page if you'd like to see like the trailer for the game that we're working on. There's also a free demo. There's one on Steam, but there's a better one on itch. Maybe I can get you the link to it here in a second. Here you go. It's a 2D action platformer roguelike. Okay. Yeah, let's get this sound in here. You're making your own game too, and you're also a video game artist, so this is really nice to see. Oh, that's awesome. What game are you working on? Let's import in the audio. It's got to be right here. Okay. So this is the first effect. Okay. So this first one, let's export this. And we'll go sundial stop, sundial start, and then sundial stop. We'll do an MP3 or a WAV file. Thank you. Export. We'll export this audio as sundial stop. Okay. Now we just come into my sound effects. And we go, hey, sundial start. Let me actually just do this. And then we just do another one for the stopping sound. You guys see, it's a Celeste-like platformer, but it's really small in scope. That's awesome. You know, I still need to play Celeste. I actually got it. It looks amazing. I got it from my brother-in-law, but never played it myself. I got it for him on the Switch. Okay, so now we go back to the player. We go back to sundial. If action is pressed sundial, if it's available, we go sound effects dot play sundial start at a 1 -5. And then when it stops at the very bottom here, we go sundial stop. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's where's the sundial timer? Right here. We just set it to not visible at first. Alright, let's test it out in game. I think it's definitely worth a try at least. Oh no, I'm absolutely gonna play it. Right now I'm so busy I barely can play any games. I'm trying to ship my game out, Cute Grassy, in March. You know, it's absolutely on the backlog of games that I gotta play. There's quite a few that I'm like, dude, I need to play. Like Outer Wilds is one that like I absolutely just need to play through one day. Yeah. I wish I had more time to play games. My goodness. I was talking with my friends the other day. I went and played Magic for the first time this month with some friends. Went out to socialize. I was talking with one of my friends. He's like, yeah, I've already plugged 100 hours into Helldivers. And he's married and has a kid and works a job. I just looked at him. I literally asked him, I said, how? Like, how do you have the time to do that? He's like, what do you mean, bro? I don't understand. I literally don't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, what? What do you mean? How do you just like not see your wife or your kid, or do you just not work? Or, but like I know he works. I'm just like, when do you not sleep? I'm just. All right, you guys ready for this? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. That sound, though, needs to play before it actually times out. So sundial freeze. Right? Wait, how long is this sound? It's 2 seconds. So we need to play it at a 2-second mark. So honestly, the cheesy and cheeky way to do this is to just duplicate this and do sundial freeze sound. Set it to 8 seconds. Disconnect, timeout. Just play the sound here. Okay. Holy toast, I have a job and a girlfriend, no kids, I have 0 time for games. Bro, how do they have kids and extra stuff and 100 hours for Helldivers? That's what I literally asked him, and then he's like, how do you not, bro? And then he's like, dude, you work for yourself, pick your own hours. Shut up. I do pick my own hours. I'm not just gonna pick like 4 hours a day. I honestly don't even pick my own hours. I mean, I guess I pick when I work. But it's not really. It's just like, dude, I have to work today, so I'm working. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the stream. Also, Cute Grassy on YouTube says, you need to try Outer Wilds too. Yeah. And I've heard it's amazing. They also say, but yeah, I feel like I have such a limited amount of energy per day, and I have no idea how people have kids and a life. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the thing about working for yourself. You're always working. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You pick your own hours, but you have to pick a lot of them. Yeah. You have a kid, job, and still game? That's true. That's true. I just don't know how. I mean, I don't find time for it. So I'm always just impressed. I'm not trying to shame him at all. I literally was just curious. I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, I work for 10 hours, and then I get off stream, and then it's like, I have to cook dinner. By the time dinner's done, it's like, okay, I gotta like shower and do some chores. And then by the time that's done, it's like 8 o'clock at night. And then it's like, okay, I have to go to bed in the next 2 to 3 hours. I can either choose to now spend time with my wife or play video games for 3 hours. But even then, even if I did that all week, that doesn't even approach 100 hours. I'm like, how? That's why I'm like, where does this happen? Too many worms, says Michael. I know, I want them to be dinosaurs, but everyone's worm gang right now. It is what it is. Yeah, that's true, Kapow. That's true. I just gotta figure it out. I bet if I cut out, if I removed my phone from my life, maybe I could spend more time on games. Yeah, it's just hard for me. Okay, so on this timeout right there, okay, we have to look at when we call sundial freeze. It's only in 3 places right here. So we also just start sundial freeze sound. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have working sounds. Also, I probably could... probably could do this full sound, actually. It's at the 2.5 second mark, then. But I could do that, and I could do sundial stop. Hold on, I'll error out my Godot if I mess with it while it's compiling. You're Team Dino? Yeah, I'm also Team Dino. Oh, look, they all started changing now. Ooh, purple Stegosaurus, I like it. Alright, unfortunately, we have to close out of that almost immediately. Sundial stop, export, yes, I want to replace it. Come back to the freeze sound. We just have to give it an extra 0.5 seconds here. So say it's actually 7.5. Now, we should be good to go. It also would be nice to get in UI, like rebinds in. Should be easy enough. I've been using Godot for a long time. Yeah, 3 years, 3.5. I would super recommend it. But what are you using to make your game? If you say Unity, yeah, I'd absolutely recommend Godot. If you say Game Maker, maybe just stick with Game Maker. Also, F1 starts again soon, so I gotta make time for that. What is F1? I don't know what F1 is. Is that like racing? Like F1 racing? Game Maker, yeah. Oh yeah, just Game Maker's fine. I think that's what Celeste was made in. So, you're fine sticking with Game Maker. Gonna watch some more tutorials so y'all can play my game by 2040 or sooner. Do it, Lewis. So yeah, F1 racing. Okay, gotcha. Good luck not creating bugs. Oh man, thank you, Lewis. Michael Johnson's on YouTube says, everybody change your worms to dinosaurs. Okay, so they froze. It kind of worked. I think I need to adjust the sound a little bit more. Oh, man. Okay, sundial ready. It'd be cool if I did a shader on the screen, but... yeah, it's just a little off there. Maybe we start that at 8 still. You're a huge fan. You watch every race in B to 1 so far. Dang, that's sick. I actually know an up-and-coming racer who might end up being there, like personally. So we'll see. Stick around long enough, Kapow. Maybe I can set something up. Cute Grassy on YouTube says, Game Maker taught me programming, and I never really moved from there because I'm an artist first and game dev second. Oh, nice. Do you have like a link to your game, or is there a demo or something, Cute Grassy, or do you make videos? Be cool to check out for a second. Ooh, nice. What's his name? I believe it is Chris Schaefer. But I mean, he's just... I think it's been a year. I mean, he's... so okay, so like... I think he's been training for like the past 2 years. I mean, he has like the whole rig set up. I've been on it before. Like there's like 4 computers attached to it. It's the car. You can race. But I mean, he's pretty young. Like, I mean, it's probably gonna be in a while. But like, yeah, I think that's what he wants to do with his life, is be a professional racer. So we'll see what happens. Or I think it's actually Nick Schaefer, not Chris. Chris or Nick. It's still really early, unfortunately, so no demo, sadly. Oh, no worries. I actually looked at a tutorial to do the hair in Celeste, because I wanted to try that in my game, but it didn't really translate well into Godot. Michael Johnson, I'm watching some of your older streams. They're amazing. I'm glad you like them, Michael. Yeah, but these new streams, though, with all... these new streams... Okay, so the sundial works, has a display now, has a timer. I'm sold. Has sound effects. So let's go ahead and create this Ring of Midas. Okay. I mean, it's got to be just completely golden, right? Like it's gonna be a golden ring. Let's do. Hold on here. Sacred Medallion is pretty gold. But Tribal Staff, I think I like the gold more. Okay, let's do this ring here. So let me see here. If I'm doing a ring. It's gonna look something like that. But yeah, racing's cool. Kabal, I wonder if you've ever done like the racing simulator stuff, or if maybe you just enjoy watching it. But like I had actually a couple friends get into like the racing simulator stuff. Okay, how does this work in 3D space? Comes around this way and down like this. Depends on how this ring's oriented. If it comes around here, then it would come up around there. Okay, let's try something like that. Then yeah, this is weird. There's a weird perspective for me. So there's the base of the ring, I guess. Michael Johnson, speaking of racing, I have a PlayStation racing wheel, Ferrari brand. A PlayStation racing wheel. Dang. Cute Grassy, just real quick, do you have like an itch that we can follow, or maybe just come back to stream when you have more of a demo? I'd love to shout it out and show people what you're working on when you have a more playable demo. Maybe we just gotta follow the YouTube page. Okay, so give me a second. Let me cook here. No, I think I was onto something with this perspective here. Something like this. Maybe like this. Dang, rings. Who would have thought a ring would be so difficult to work out here? Sorry. I went to inhale and swallow. Let me look at some WoW rings. They're really good. World of Warcraft ring images. World of Warcraft ring sprites. Okay, wait, yeah, something like this. Okay, let me throw these over here. This is a way better reference here. Hey, Crazy Mike, I appreciate the water. We're close. Okay, let's... Dang, yeah. Those look sick. Okay, that was a good attempt on our part. Let's try this again. What is a cool pose here? Okay, so here's one. There's a giant circle right here. Okay. Then this kind of connects down like this. And it loops around like right there. Oh, this is strange already again. And then we need an even darker color for behind. Because behind it flips around like this. And goes up underneath. It actually comes all the way up around like that. Okay, I can see how that's already looking more like a ring. Something like this. I wish I had a recording, but I killed a mask guy next to a jungle bird and the sprite just flies up on the screen. Hold on, hold on. You killed a masked guy next to a jungle bird and the sprite just flies up off the screen. What sprite? Like the jungle guy's sprite or the ghost or the bird? The jungle bird and the sprite just fly up off the screen. So I imagine like the ghost and the bird just like fly up, or what? Oh, just the masked guy and the bird. Oh, the bird died? And the masked guy just started flying into the air. Was it the masked guy with a staff, or was it the one without a staff? The running no staff? Okay. I can look into some stuff, some ideas of what it might be. Something like that maybe for the... Well... Yeah, I don't know. This is how they kind of like show off the ring here. Okay, definitely not that. Okay, it's kind of looking, yeah, like a round shape. I still think this over here probably needs to be a little more like this. Okay, and then the gold right here can be, I mean, pretty shiny. Mash lol, hello. Also, I'm not working on bug fixes. I'm working on a King Midas ring. It would be really nice, actually. Thanks for the offer. Yeah. Including the pedals. Oh, that's awesome, Michael. So Michael's done the racing simulator stuff. Okay. Let's get some other colors in here. Yeah, some of these darker oranges. I think I probably should do a design on the cover here. Let me get a couple other oranges here. This color mode is RGB color. So we can come back like this. Let's do another color in between these. Yeah. What about this? I think that's a more realistic gold. But let me see if I can try and get a better in-between color here. Yeah. Alright, we'll do something like this. I don't necessarily want... we'll see here. It shows... It like makes it seem more round when we do this, which is definitely like a look that we want. Pixel art rings are hard. Yeah, this is... I mean, we're getting there, though. It's definitely looking more like a ring. Okay, yeah, now that we have these colors, though, let's add them. And then we should be able to... Give me one more lighter color here. Add that in. Okay, now I should be able to sketch in some cooler designs here. Okay, so not that color. So this is going to be the lightest. So this is a really cool feature in Aseprite. For those of you who don't know, you can set like I guess you can't really see. At the top here, you can set a gradient. And then Aseprite has a tool that will, if it's this color, it will shade it lower to the next color you picked. Or if I right click, it will shade it lighter. So it's an easy way for me to like add in details and shading without having to like actually mess with things. And so it's a really fast and easy way to get like some cool looking effects going on for whatever it is that you're working on, as you can see here. And then yeah, it's just a really kind of a cheat, but a really useful tool in Aseprite. I mean, cheat's probably too strong of a word, but it's such a cool feature. Yeah, it's really nice. And so yeah, it gives this gold like way more of a... Oh. Yeah. Honestly, I'm starting to like it. We need just like one darker color more. So we actually got to get rid of all of this now. Just between these two, I need one color in between. And now I can do the same thing here, where I can select all three of these dark colors in my palette. Oh shoot, did I select the wrong colors? Control, 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 control. Control. Okay, now I should be able to to come in here and get an even darker color. Just for some of these sections here. Like, I don't necessarily know if I want it right there. But I could put it in. Yeah, something like that. Cool. And yeah, it can come up here and get dark. We'll keep it like that. Alright, it's just a very golden ring now. If we were to zoom out now. You wish Clip Studio had that? You can, there's a free version of this program called Libre Sprite. Cute, grassy. I'm sure you could look at a YouTube video and figure out how to get it. It's not even like sketchy. It literally is just a freeware version of this program. Not that I would ever advocate you to do anything sketchy. Alright, we're going to outline this double black. And I'll actually take this black outline and I'll just add in a little black outline along the bottom here. Just to kind of help sell the whole ring aspect. Maybe I don't actually. Alright, so there's the ring. King Midas's ring. King Midas ring. This is El Cobb 32 plus Twitch. Okay, we'll save it. Every time I hit an enemy with a sword, con moves backwards, only if in the air. Yeah, it creates like a little bit of knockback. Oh, you have Ace Sprite? You just never bothered to learn it? You're just too comfy with Clip Studio? It took me about a week. I used paint.net and I was super comfortable with it, and it took me about a week of using Ace Sprite, and now I can't go back. Okay, King Midas ring. Save. I like the idea of it turning everything to gold and turning con to gold. I'm gonna go pee though, real quick. I'll be back. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's a good time to take my 15-minute break. Yeah, we'll take my 15-minute break now. Hopefully it's only 10. You'll learn it soon enough. You have a lot of PixArt ahead of you. That's awesome. Even then, even if you just want to, you can still use Clip Studio and then pull it in, like pull whatever you're working on into Ace Sprite just to use that one function. And then you can take it back to Clip Studio. I do that with paint.net sometimes still when I want to do like a glowing effect. Like let's say I wanted to make this ring glow. I don't think Ace Sprite has a very good feature for it. So I would just pull it into paint here. And I like paint's glow effect way more. Where I can adjust how much this thing glows. Like that. So that's just what I do when so like when I want to achieve this glow, that's what I do. Which now that I'm looking at the glow, I'm like, that's kind of freaking bussin'. What the heck? I like that. It is what it is though. Although maybe if I took it in here. I could do something fun with this item. It would literally just be file new. It would have to be a little bit bigger than 32 by 32. I would have to do... I mean, it's already going to glow in my engine. I'm not going to mess with it. It already has a glow feature. But yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to take my 15-minute break. If you got to leave, I get it, Q Grassy, but thanks. It was fun talking to you. I hope I see you in the future. I hope I get to check out your game. I'll be back in 15. Goodbye. Hey, Crazy Mike, I appreciated the waters this morning. Thank you. Be back in 15. On the dot. There's the timer. Right. Right, this item's gonna be crazy. So you're a player. Now here's what we gotta do. We say, hey. We gotta give it a texture, so we go constant. Or a variable. Variable gold texture equals preload golden texture. Gold texture. Gold gradient. Okay, naming conventions. Okay. We have that set up. Let's go to... What's the most recent item we did? Atlas Stone. Oh, but that one does weird stuff. Just do old stopwatch. Duplicate. We're gonna call this King Midas ring. Okay, King Midas ring. Hold on, currency, you have 1 gold. So did I lose, or is it still in transit? I don't know. What did your slots say? It should be pretty immediate, Real Jihan. I think if you look at the bottom of the screen, it shows like the little slots. Like if I did slots 10,000. Let's look at my slots. No, but like looking at the bottom of the screen here, I think we can see if it pays me out. See, it paid me out. You see all those coins? That's what it looks like when you win. And it will say if you won. Yeah, so I think you lost. We gotta get a Ripperonis. Rest in peace in the chat for Real Jihan's slots. Alright, power up King Midas ring. Didn't even see it there. No. Alright, this is gonna be once again a fun item. Honestly, I really do appreciate El Cobb for and Twitch chat. The items that have come out of this stream have been some of the most fun. Hands down. Everything is gold. Turns everything to gold. Okay. The ring looks pretty good. Gotta take dogs for a walk. Okay. Enjoy it. Hello, nameless coder. I was saying you probably either now or at the end of the stream should have enough to redeem an item. We're working on an item El Cobb just redeemed. I don't know why it didn't... Oh, nameless just gave you gold. Is it points or is it gold? I think it's gold. Give 100 to Real Jihan. 100 does not exist. Gold give Real Jihan 100. There you go. That's how it is. That's the command. Exclamation point gold give and then the name and then how much. Wait, that works? Yeah, I just gave you some of my gold. You're welcome. You're now at 300 gold. You're gonna all in it. Turns everything to gold. Let's wait, we have to set this in here. We give it its own power up here. We just call it King Midas. King Midas ring. And this one we can easily lock behind like a gold achievement. No. Oh my. At least you won half back, Real Jihan. Oh my goodness. That would have been so painful. All right. King Midas ring. Turns everything to gold. Let's go to our player stats now. Let's start putting it in. The most recent one that we put in was Atlas Stone. So we'll come in here. King Midas. I should have just called it King Midas, honestly. King Midas ring. Now we set up the signal for it. King Midas ring. King Midas. King Midas ring unlocked. Okay. Next up we go into the saver and loader. We put it in here. King Midas ring unlocked is false. Whoa, what the heck? What just happened? Wait, gold give? You gave him 1,000, Nameless? Gamble away? Nameless, what the heck? You won the slots? You have enough to buy the Dread Rex? Are you kidding me? Wait, Real Jihan just won that. And now you can purchase the giant T-Rex dinosaur. I'm actually shook. You're one of the first persons, I think, to get it legitimately. Patrick, what's up? We're working on putting in a new item. But also, Real Jihan just gambled and freaking got enough to be a Dread Rex. Crazy Mike, I think you... So, only the subs get the dinosaurs and the gold at the bottom, the gamble. But you do have channel points that you can redeem items with. Which one is it? It's the Dread Rex. It's like if I go Avatar, Dread Rex. And then color... purple. Thank you for the water, Crazy Mike. I appreciate it. Hello, friends. Captain Marmaladentuch. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Yeah, finally the boots are fixed. Yeah, I fixed them, Patrick. But that new build that got put out has a ton of random items in it that I gotta fix, so... yeah, we'll be putting out another build today. I gotta not put out a build every day. That was never the plan, but it does kind of help me fix stuff. Alright, so now that we have it in here, let's adjust King Midas in the player. So the first thing we gotta do is load it in when the player loads the game for the player. This will be King Midas ring. King Midas ring. Also, if you're curious over on YouTube, the pinned comment has a link to the Steam page, which shows off the trailer for my game. Hello, trailer. Maybe. Trailer. So if you'd like to see what the game's about and play the demo, you can check out that link. There's a more updated demo on itch.io if you want to search it up there. Let me go ahead and send... thank you, Nameless. Let me send the link over here on YouTube. Oh, you repaid your debts? That's awesome, Real Jihan. You've evolved. You're the red dino? That's sick. No Coke today? I'm out of Cokes. I'm out of Cokes, Nameless. Oh shoot, yeah, I gotta like remove that before people redeem drink Coke. I'll just refund any points of people who redeem that. I'll come over here. Viewer rewards, channel points. No more Coke. Return on the investment. Let's get rid of this. Should I extend the Twitch chat as an NPC? I think people aren't as stoked about it. In the new beta, please remove the middle mouse button. Why do you want me to remove that, Patrick? Welcome back, Meme Night. What won the item vote? The King Midas ring. It ruins the gameplay? Well, it's for testing purposes, Patrick. It's so that people, if they want, they can test out, like, because every time you download the beta, you got to reset your whole game. So if I got my statue to a certain point, and I want to get back there really quick, okay, there's the middle mouse button. But it's also like, hey, I want to test out the game, like full build, like if I had everything unlocked, let's test out the game. It's for people to test it out. The only thing ruining the game is if it ruins the game for you, don't press the middle mouse button. It's in your hands, you know? It's up to you. So, okay. I've turned off Coke. Let's go back to putting in the ring here. So now, do you know the odds for hitting the jackpot? I have no idea. Is there even a jackpot? I didn't know if there was. Okay, so we did that. In here, we'll have to say player stats.king. I think I can just pay. Nope. King Midas ring unlocked is false. Oh, that's what you hit was a 10x? Oh, that makes more sense why you won so much from it. Patrick, I just don't have Coke right now. You can't redeem it today. I don't have enough. I'm sorry. I mean, I have this leftover Coke. But you don't got to redeem that. I'll just drink that. And we'll see if I buy more Cokes. I don't know if I want to. But I want to, but I don't know. You know? Okay, King Midas ring. I might go get some yerba mate and we'll do a mate button. Get some nice caffeinated tea in my life. Okay, King Midas ring unlocked. Sorry, let's keep it going. Right here. Area name power up King Midas ring. And we'll call it, when you pick it up, we'll say, hey, this is the King Midas ring. Everything is gold. Say everything turns everything to gold. It would be cool to just do an effect where it's like everything you hit turns to gold. I just don't know how hard that would be to put in. I'm thinking it's not going to be hard to put in. So that's that. Game over menu. We'll come in here and we'll disable the King Midas ring. It should be easy. King Midas ring. But then again, I say that about every item I put in. And then I end up getting way overcooked. Item container here. We'll scroll down. If the item is the King Midas ring, turns all to gold. I guess I'll say everything. Turns everything to gold. I could easily... Because let me see here. This is the animation player. I could put the name above it, right? So I could do... Like, I could duplicate this label. And just say name. And then this label here. Grow direction vertical. How do I set it to go up, though? I know that there's a way to do that, but... If I did this... Grow direction vertical is the beginning. King Midas ring. It definitely would be a little bit bigger. Wow, the scale is very tiny. It would be something like... Hold on. No, yeah, okay, it would be something like... Did I have like a theme override? How did I get the font to be so small? Interesting. Probably put it like in there. Probably V-align in the center, sure. Okay, wait, grow direction is the end. Diamond. Dragon fruit. Diamond, horseshoe, I don't know. Infinite ammo. Okay, yeah, so we have this, and it's a little bit bigger, and I can even just give it this red here. Or what is the other thing in an item, an inventory? Item. A main panel. Gotcha. Yeah, I would just set this to orange, I guess. Maybe a brighter, like a yellow? I'm sure the brighter color would probably be better. Yeah, okay, it is what it is. So the name will also self-modulate away. Sorry, hold on here. Modulate, turn it up. Okay. So we can actually give them all names now. Hey, Prosto, welcome. Sorry, I got a little lost in the sauce. Oh, Kapow. Yeah, wait, it was you, Kapow. You're the one who always used to gamble. Yo, someone just hit the jackpot, and they bought a Dread Rex. That's insane. All because of an investment from Nameless. Alright, item. So this is actually nice because I can... Oh, they all say power up. Oh, that makes way more sense. So this is power up Atlas Stone, and this is power up King Midas Ring. Okay. So all we gotta do is we gotta go $ above name dot text equals. We gotta paste this into everything. This is gonna take us a second here. We're gonna be here a while. The if statements. Probably should elif all of these as well, honestly. Well, I guess we'll hit that on the way up. Oh my goodness. We gotta do this 100 and something times. Oh, this better be worth it. Wait, the upgrading at the bird statue is in the game? Yes, Patrick, although I don't believe it works right now. That's kind of what I want to look into over the weekend and today. After we finish this item. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be here for such a long time. We're approaching the Twitch items right now, though. So we're doing good. Also, the game ball should be fixed, Patrick. I'm pretty sure I fixed the game ball. That was bugging out. And installing, you forgot to remove the older version. No, actually, I left the older version up. I said at the end of stream, I said, hey, I don't know if this newer version is going to even be able to run. And I didn't have time to test it. So I said, I'm going to leave the older version up in case the new version just doesn't work. Because there's a bug, there's an error happening in my code. And I didn't know if it was going to be a fatal error or not. And it looks like it's not, so I'm actually just going to ignore it. That's what's going to happen. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. We got to the fruit section now. And finally, we're at the bottom. Okay. So we're gonna start hit all these E-lifts, and then we're gonna type in the name. So King Midas ring, E-lift, Atlas stone, E-lift, sundial, E-lift, dragon fruit. Is that all one word? I guess so. E-lift, pineapple. E-lift, papaya. E-lift, lemon. There's such a better way to do this. Oh well. Apple. It is what it is. E-lift, avocado. There's 1.6 and 1.7, yeah. Is there a way to get out to basically stop a node from functioning temporarily just for testing purposes? Yep. It's set. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do. You can set the process function of any node to false, which is actually what the time stop item does. Pear. Banana, raptor claw, Tezcatlipoca mask, trapped space. Oh, I missed all the E-lifts. When did I stop doing E-lifts? E-lift, trapped space, E-lift. Okay, on to bone boots. Nice. I'm surprised no one's tried to break my game with the bone boots. You can for sure break my game with the bone boots right now. How? No, there's no rooms currently that have a top collider. So you can go up, fly out of the room, and go off to the side. So yes, currently the game is actually completely and fully breakable with the bone boots still. What a great item. Dave the Fossil. Oh, this has to say like... Yeah, Tlaloc. The worms aren't still working. They aren't working or they are? And which worms? I thought they were working. Bro, you've been reading for 2 hours? No way. Hey, there it is. Midnight, my attention span is that... hold on. Is that of a fruit fly? You could not do that. This right here? Vampiric siphon. Else we do Aztec game ball. All worms are not working. What the heck happened to all the worms? Weird. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I didn't change the worm code, so that's weird that they would be working in version 1.6 and not in version 1.7. Crystal treasure. Cannon's autograph. Burnt chicken. Else if we got a squash. Else if skull rock. Lizard king. Spike. Worms will be worms. They can't go from fall to ground. Huh. Freaking who would have thought the worms were going to give me the most trouble? They can't go from the wall. Oh, from the wall to the ground. Gotcha. Yeah, so they just stick there. Dang it, I really thought I fixed them. The false dreamer's mask. Text name is strange herb. Text name here is feathered edge. I forget that some of these are named different. This is chaos blade. Chaos dagger, honestly. Maybe I call it blade, though. You know, I actually forget what I call it in the player. Do I call it dagger or blade? Chaos. I do call it chaos blade. Interesting. Midnight dagger. Else if it's a jade dagger. I like jade dagger the most, honestly. I really like jade dagger. Although I think I'm gonna nerf it down to 1 attack speed. Sacred sword. Battle axe. Is battle axe all one word? I don't even know. Battle axe. Mango. Oh, you're fighting me? Get out of here. Does the command even exist? Oh my gosh. That's such a cursed emoji. Madzino PNG. Can you can show your game? Just because you asked so nicely. Here's my game. It's called The Feathered Serpent. 2D action platformer roguelike. Currently set to release March 25th, so about in a month. It is heavily based on games like The Binding of Isaac or Hades, but it's set in a 2D game, as you can see. So every item that you pick up is going to drastically change your attacks. As you can see here, there's like this flamethrower attack. Here's a scythe attack. And every item will combine and play off of one another to give you some really fun and unique combinations. It features heavy roguelike elements. So, for example, progression in between runs, skill trees that upgrade your player. It's filled with NPCs, like I said, from Hades. I really like the idea of NPC storylines, watching them progress as you meet them through your runs. And obviously, it's filled with tons of platformer mechanics, tons of shooter mechanics, and as you can see in some of these bosses, fun bullet hell mechanics. There's currently a free demo you can play. And I would really appreciate a wishlist on Steam, because both of those things help me out. And if you're interested, there is a open beta that if you purchase, you can beta test, and you get a beta testing handle in my Discord, and you'll be able to post. This is the Kickstarter. You'll be able to post, any bugs you find, and you'll be able to help me make the game even better. Here's the beta version. Right now, we're working on putting a new item into the game called King Midas's Ring. It's going to turn everything you touch into gold. All right, we're going to go egg, steak. I'm also just quickly trying to redo the inventory system here so it displays item names of items you've picked up. Ooh, that was satisfying. You waited for gas worms to stack and then killed them all at once. Oh, because they hurt each other now, Patrick? Very cool. Thank you. I love the Binding of Isaac face. Yeah, the Binding of Isaac was a huge inspiration for me. I have well over, I think I'm at over 600 hours now. It's like 580 or 590 if it's not at 600. In the Binding of Isaac. So that game is... I just really love the idea of like every item I pick up changes like my attacks. Or changes your stats. And I know that that's like a common trope in roguelikes, but like I feel like most of them don't go the extra mile of actually allowing for like everything to change everything and have crazy builds and have stuff like that. Yeah, Patrick, someone sent that bug earlier, Kapow. I fixed it in the build that's going to go out today, but thank you. So would it one-hit enemies and turn them into gold, or do they just drop more gold? It just turns them into golden enemies. So it actually makes the game harder, because golden enemies have more health. But yes, they drop significantly more gold. So I think it's just going to be a ridiculous item. It'll just be fun, though. Tastier smoothie. Smoothie. Oh, this is actually called strawberry smoothie. Okay, empty heart. What is empty heart called? Surely I don't call it empty heart, do I? I do. Okay, weird. Empty heart. Lentils. Veggie burger. Burger. Ice. Or eye of ice. Oh, I gotta start hitting this with E-lifts. Almost forgot. Alright, eye of wild. Is there anything you progress at outside of the game loop, like in Hades? Yeah. So that skill tree that showed up is the progression in between runs. Yeah, so you kill enemies and they have a chance to drop. They're called blood gems. In between runs, you can use your blood gems. You sacrifice them essentially, or you offer them to these idols, these ancient Aztec gods, and they will increase your power. And so yeah, you get like damage upgrades, attack speed upgrades, you get extra lives like in Hades, you get double jump, like just tons of fun stuff. Eye of blood. Else if. This is eye of gold. Else if this is eye of crit. Else if brink. Else if excuse me. You know, if Coke reached out to me and they said, "Hey, we'll pay you $1,000 if you actually change the La Coca into Coke," which La Coca just means the Coke in Spanish, I'd do it in a heartbeat. 100% Coke endorsement. I'd totally do it. Patrick, and I want to ask, what is that 0 at the bottom of the ammunition? Oh, that's also a bug. It counts how many times you've died, Patrick. Maybe make the drop chance for that slightly higher on golden enemies, so there's a reason to use the gold ring. Maybe make the drop chance for what? The gold ring gives you tons of gold, and you use gold in your runs. Like in Hades, you use gold for like buying stuff from shops and things like that. Now, this item's going to be absolutely busted, but it's going to be fun, and fun trumps balance every time. Same with bone boots. Bone boots like is an item that absolutely breaks my game, but it's just too fun to not have in my game. This is Tree of Life. Bone Heart. Sacred Medallion. Okay. Moon. The moon, and then we'll just call this the sun. Tribal staff. Kuzi RV, add an armor that takes your gold instead of health when you get hit, like the armor in Twilight Princess. They had an armor in Twilight Princess that did that? That's crazy. There's been a lot of cool ideas for stuff like, hey, the more gold you have, the slower you get. Like, it weighs you down. Okay, broken sword. Golden sword. Golden arrow. Crow sworn. Shark. Carrot. But yeah, there's like enemies that weren't even present in the demo that should have been, like the Dino Walkers, and there was like there's a ton of stuff that that was broken that should be fixed in that most recent demo. The Sacred Apu, I think is what I call that. Twin shot. What are these called? Eyes of Death? Or what do I call Shinigami eyes? Eyes of Death. Okay. Eyes of Death. The Ides of March. Acid shot is called poison shot, right? But it's called poisonous acid. Okay. Poisonous acid. Mushroom is just called mushroom. Popcorn is just called popcorn. The blue lizard wizard, his projectiles aren't moving sometimes. When he's in the air or when he's on the ground. Also, Elcop says that armor showed up again in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I forget which one. It ate a ton of gold, though. Or rupees. That's interesting. The bullet seed got changed to Shinnis pepper by a viewer. Elif. Torment is still called Torment. Worm. Gungeon. I think I called this the Great Universal Neutralizer. That's what gun stands for. Nameless, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for making it rain on Riptide. Okay, Ori Jump. I forget what that one was called. Spirit Tree. Is it still called Ori Jump? Yeah, it is. Ori Jump Power Up. Kuzi on Twitch says, something in the game should be named the Bamboozler. Always in any game. Yeah, you got more points? Oh, because you cheered? Nice. Meme Night says, I always wonder, why does Steam wishlisting help? Does it promote the game on algorithms? It does. It puts it in a popular upcoming. Also, then when people, like, when the game goes on sale and or when it releases, then people know to buy it. It definitely helps to get your game out there. But it definitely helps with the Steam algorithms as well. Okay. Let's... Okay, so now that we're done with all of that, goodness gracious, let's... Now we can put in the item. Now we're actually good to go on the item. So we come into our enemy here. And we say... Hold on. If golden enemy is true, call deferred golden. And what does golden do? Okay, yeah, we can just call deferred golden. So on hit, please. On hurt box hit, we can say, hey, if player stats dot king Midas ring, if it equals true, then we call golden. If king Midas ring unlocked is true, then we call the function golden. Now there's a couple places where I think we have to fix this. Maybe if we go sword lizard, hurt box hit. No, he still does this. Okay, perfect. So it should still call no matter what and everyone. So back to the enemy. So enemies will turn golden when they get hit now. Every enemy should. Yeah, okay. The next thing that I wanted to change to be golden is destructible. Right. So I can say, hey. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, I gotta do it individually. Dang. So we go forest grass, or just grass, I guess is what we call it. And when a body has entered, if King Midas ring unlocked is true, let's turn it golden. Which all that means is dollar sign. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. Polygon 2D dot. Can it use a material? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. Take me back to enemy here. Give me gold. Wait, is there not a... Oh, there is. Okay, gold texture. Put me back in grass. Put me indestructible, actually. Yeah, we're actually going to do this. Everyone has access to the gold texture. Okay, take me back to the enemy. And in golden... use parent material is false. So we do this. We come into the ready function. Or no, we come into when the player touches it. We say, hey, polygon 2D dot use material is false. And then we say sprite or polygon 2D dot material is gold texture. Okay. And then we say hold on, indestructible again. I'm going to create a variable called golden. This is also that I can... Oh my gosh, golden is false. Sorry, I'm lost in the sauce. Thank you for the water, Patrick. Yeah, when he's on the ground, it works. You have golden swing in for the sword. I combined golden arrow. Now it's impossible to get in game, but still. Yep, that is true. Thank you for the water again. What does this script do? Also, welcome to the YouTube stream. The script, this is an inherited script for every destructible element in my game. So if there's like boxes or barrels or grass, they're all going to inherit from this script. Right now I'm working on a power-up or an item in my game that makes it so everything you touch turns to gold. It's King Midas's ring. So now I can go over to my grass and I say, hey, when the player touches it, right here's this little function. I'm saying, hey, turn gold. But I can also say golden is true. And this is going to be important because if golden's true, when you destroy it, I'm going to make it so it drops gold. So for example, here, when it's destroyed, or in the destructible, we say... Oh, hold on. We got to do this. We go if player stats dot king or King Midas ring unlocked. So if that is true and excuse me, already spawned is false. Yeah, so now we're gonna, this is the code here that we're writing to make it drop any gold. If you've turned it golden, you have to turn it golden first. But now that I think about it, sword has old feathers. What does that mean, Patrick? Also, I'm dual streaming for those of you on YouTube who are confused. I'm also streaming to Twitch, so I got two chats up. You can't swing against a wall with the sword. I did fix that too, Patrick. Yep. Yeah, a lot of these were sent in the Discord earlier, but I appreciate you double checking them. Alright, so we have the King Midas ring. Wait, the old feathers are the big feathers? I don't know what you're talking about, the feathers, though. Okay, so King Midas ring already spawned. The problem with this is... Oh, no, yeah. It'll just do it. Sure. Let's go back to grass. If this is true and golden is false. Then we say golden is true. So it just changes itself one time here. And then they're always going to drop a gold no matter what. And the destructible, okay. And now we just have to put that piece of code into every grass. So we go jungle grass. And when the body's entered, we turn it. Now we go city grass and then ruins grass as well. Sway body entered. And then ruins grass. Sway body entered. I also need this for crystals. Flames, you just realized you called them slaves, but they're exactly the opposite because they have autonomy and you can't control them. But you can influence them. Also, that was such a long reaction time, Flames. When are you going to fix the right edge of that one tile set? I'm not doing it, Nameless. It's never happening. I don't wanna. Don't bring that up. No, no one even noticed it until I pointed it out. You're fine. It's fine. I don't want to fix it. It's gonna. It wasn't bugging you before until I pointed it out. Processing. No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the whole point of your game is that they're trying to like not be ruled by you, right? Patrick, what is the name of the second NPC? It's Cannon. Cannon. That's because I had never seen it. That's true. It's true. Just don't look for it. Just allow your brain to forget. They have free will? But didn't you program them to do exactly what they have to do, so really they don't have free will? Just never go to the third level. We'll see what I can do. I will. Oh. You'll just have to skip it every time. Okay, so I want crystals to also change color when they touch the player. So we're actually going to do an area 2D. And it's going to be looking for the player's hurt box. It's not monitorable, but it is monitoring, and it's looking for when an area enters. And then we do this. Okay, same thing for the flower. For the yellow flower and the pink flower. We're going to add in another area 2D. Oh, hold on. Crystal spikes. Crystals. I forgot. It needs a collider. Just a normal collider here. Alright, excuse me. Okay, back to the flower. So we got to turn the flowers golden here too. Area 2D is not monitorable, and it's only looking for the player's hurt box. Honestly, though, it should probably just be looking for the player. And we should do body entered. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll go back to the crystals. That's for sure how we should handle it. Body entered. Okay. Let's go red flower. Or pink flower, I guess is what I called it, even though it's definitely not pink. Add in a collider. We're looking for a body entered. The player. What else can potentially turn gold? How does the time stop work? You can use it and you press T. Yeah, so you just press T and then you have to wait 30 seconds in between stuff. It's a lot more readable now, Patrick. Like if I show you right here, let me show you right now. Time stop. Actually, it's gonna error out the game. Dang it. I'll show you in a second, Patrick. In like 2 minutes once I finish this. But yeah, I set like a little timer and a little notification when you can use time stop again. So it should be a lot easier in this next update to know when. And then it has like actual sound effects for stopping time. There's no hanging ledge on the top, but there's on the left. Oh yeah, I remember that when he's saying the time map and wanted to avoid telling you. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, the golden tile map. I remember that too. And yeah, Nameless was just helping me. There was one time where Nameless was like, hey, you missed a pixel right there. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're right. That was crazy. Having two eyes on the same thing. The sliding is a pain. Good item though. I know, I like that item. You can make your items golden as well when you touch them. Yeah, the whole player is going to turn golden. Okay, I think that's everything. I mean, obviously he can't turn the tile set golden. That would be crazy. Can't do it. I'm going to go enemy here. Let's make it so when the player also touches the enemy that they turn golden. So we can say, hey, enemy hitbox. Let me go to the hitbox here. Oh no, that just happens. When it enters an area. So what is up with this? These SNES mixtapes like go quiet sometimes. I think maybe the shop should not have rain though. I purchased the wrong item. And you couldn't stop? Oh, that's funny. You chose that struggle. Yeah, the rain item's crazy. Let's do... Hold on, it says that this is signaling up to the enemy. Hit box. 0 matches. What are you signaling up to? Oh, it signals it to itself? Okay. You could also signal this up to the enemy here. And say, hey, when I get entered, then do this. Is golden not in here? But I'm sorry, I thought it was. You know, when someone gets hit. On hurt box hit. Oh, I just call golden. There it is. Okay. We'll just say this. If this is true, call golden. Alright, so now enemies will turn golden even if you just touch them. New bugs time? Oh no. Alright, as far as I can tell, that's everything. Now we just turn the player golden. So when he picks up golden, or when he picks up King Midas ring, here at the bottom, we go, hey, $ sprite dot use parent. Hold on. What is it in the enemy? This is it. Okay, back to the player. Which I'm just going to open them up here. Right. We go, hey, use parent material is false. And then sprite.material is golden texture. And then we do the same thing with the gun here. So we go, hey, thank you for the water, Patrick. Patrick, with the sword, the boss has never been able to break those platforms because you need the platforms with the sword in order to hit him. You have to hop up on a platform. He's only supposed to break platforms when you have the bow. The boss fight would be impossible if the boss could break those platforms. What are you supposed to do? You can't get close enough to hit him. So this is going to be sprite, player gun. There's a player gun sprite. Yep. And then there's a player gun. Player gun. Hello. You're just not gonna load in. Player gun. Player gun / Thank you. Thank you for the water. What if you can throw the sword? We have to run back to pick it up. That sounds like it's huge scope creep. You found a gold hut. Nice, Kapow. And you can block even the giant plant fireballs? Can you? What do you mean block them? Like the platformers block it? Or do you mean like your sword can get rid of them? Because if your sword gets rid of them, no, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, that might be a problem. It's gun, and then it's sword. There it is. Like hit with the sword. Okay, yeah, no, you're not supposed to be able to hit him with the sword. Let's go plant boss fireball. Enemy bullet. Okay, I just gotta go plant boss head here. Plant head. Oh my gosh. So the plant head creates a boss bullet. Naming conventions. The boss bullet has a ricochet. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I was going to have him ricochet back. Interesting. Okay. It is on layer 20, which is boss bullets. And it's looking for the world and for player hurt box. And it's looking for layer 32. The freak is on layer 32? I don't want to know. Boss bullets. Hitbox.monitorable is false. Why is that false? Looks like there's some weird old code. Why you always break the game, Patrick? It's good, it's good. Thank you, Patrick. Keep breaking the game. All right. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. Da, 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 da. Okay. Sorry, everyone. We'll be testing out these items, and I'll show Patrick the new time dial stuff in a second. Is it the fourth area, Kapow? That you're getting the same rooms? Like you shouldn't be, but I can double check. In the jungle. What the freak? So right here, this makes sense. That one would have been the same one right there. Okay, so that was my bad. I'd set the same level that appeared twice in a row. Door, so in the jungle. Let's see if I did that as well. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it should be different. Absolutely should not be getting the same room in the jungle. At all. Put the room code in bugs. $239. This room is very empty feeling upon entering. You might have just got a weird generation. Was there? You probably just didn't get the spawner guys right there and there. Yeah. Some technically, in a really low percentage chance, a level could spawn with no enemies. It's possible. But this door to the jungle. Yeah, that could just be your seed, Kapow. Like I said. So it randomly generates, right? You could have gotten the random generation where there's nothing. Look at the camera location. Well, yeah, there's no, I mean, you walk forward and then you... I mean, you walk forward, there's immediately two things, right? But I get what you're saying. I could do something like some trees or something. Just to make it seem like something's going on. Put a tree over here too. But also technically this camera location is not here. It spawns like right down here. But that's okay. We can give this a plant glow. Bush. Wilds bush. Give you a bush here. There you go. You can have some glowing bushes. Tree works nice as it kind of makes you think about climbing, and that level is more vertical. Yep. Hey, thank you for the hearts or the hundreds over on YouTube. Okay. What was I cooking on just barely? It was the boss, but before that it was the Midas touch. Let me go main hub here. Let's put in Midas touch or King Midas ring. Oh my, these two items are going to be ridiculous. Let's test it. I am so stoked about the... Ovitas, cheers, man. Congrats for the effort and perseverance. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you're new here or if you know like the story of the game, but thank you. I have been cooking on it for 3 years going on 4 now, so... still just waiting for the game to compile, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Oh, man. Da, 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 da. It takes a while to compile. Here we go. I understand. You know, it's been a while since I looked at this cutscene. Oh, man. Thank you for the water. You just popped in, saw you and recommend on YouTube, and just curious what you do. Awesome work, man. You should be proud. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Ovitas. I'm glad. Did I pop up on the shorts or whatever? Or was it an actual video? Either way, I'm glad. Alright, let's see this. Oh, man. Okay, I'm skipping death. Death is way too slow. An actual video? Heck yeah. I'm making my way up. I'm glad my videos actually get traction. I gotta start putting way more effort into them instead of just like clicking record and just sending it, rambling for 40 minutes. But thank you. Alright, we're gonna test out the JoJo reference sundial again to show off to Patrick, and then we're gonna test out the King Midas ring. Okay. There's the katana. Dom's katana. Paying the alternate deaths. I love them. Oh wait, I can... I'm gonna reset anyways, so just go ahead and end me. We're gonna revive. Ah, I still gotta fix the respawn animation being weird there. Alright, give me the sundial. So this should change my weapon. Oh, I gotta make it change the shots too. Turns everything to gold. Hey, look at that. We're golden. The player's completely golden. Oh my goodness. Oh, and then we're not golden. And then it no longer works. Polygon 2D, use parent material. So let me check this out here. Grass. So it's saying that the polygon here. No, yeah, that has a use parent material function. Invalid set index use parent material with a boolean. Well, everyone, we're off to the races with the bug fixes. All of your items combined would be such a broken build. Midas ring, Eldorado key, bone boots, sundial, and double-edged blade. You could probably win a game with just those items. Is the funny thing. Yeah, legitimately, you've just actually you literally have crafted your own build. Like, what would I need? Let's do. Okay, we have King Midas ring. Polygon that use parent material. Why is it saying don't do that? Node not found. Polygon 2D. Cause it's a capital D. Can you get the freak out of my life, game? You absolute piece. Oh my gosh. Okay, find the words Polygon 2D. Match the case. Dot use parent material. Find them all. Oh, wait, I want to find and replace. Sorry. So $sign polygon 2 lowercase d use parent material, excuse me. Replace. What do I want to replace it with? Polygon 2 capital D. Replace all. My goodness. And then something in our player. So where are we setting the material of our player? Right. So $sprite dot material. We only do it in those two spots? How come when I changed rooms it didn't do that then? Oh, in our world, I bet. Hold on. $. Hold on. Back to the player. There's got to be somewhere else where we're setting the players. It's weird, but there's got to be somewhere else. So you go $sprite dot material. Bind is going to be in a lot of different places. Plant, turret, flame, arrow, a boss. These are all in enemies. In levels. Okay, it also doesn't matter. Player gun. Okay, weird. Maybe it's something in my player gun script. If this is here, or if player stats dot Midas King Midas ring is unlocked, then we also want it to be gold, please. Actual dev work right here. Yep. I try to. King Midas ring unlocked. Oh, I don't need the extra if. You working on anything, Ovidus? Or are you just a viewer? I mean, not just a viewer, but you know. You also a fellow game dev, or you want to make a game, or what's up? Okay, so this will be here. Main instances. There's got to be a place. I swear it's got to be in the world. Like where we change the material of the player. Prosto, I appreciate the water. Thank you. Final year of computer science. Fascinated with fluid simulation lately. Interesting. Yeah, Godot 4 apparently has some really cool particle, some particle physics, where the actual particles themselves have physics and can interact. Need to drink. Oh, hey, yeah, by the way, I finished a water. We're at more than one. We're at 1 today. All right, let's do. Well, I don't think there's anywhere where we mess with the player's material, but there's gotta be, right? So we move the player. Where are we changing the player's material? If, hold on, I bet I can find it if I go Control-Shift-F, player stats dot underworld. I bet I can find it. If it is true, okay, there's one. Right here, change texture. Where's this? Wait, where is it? Is this in my player? Change texture? If underworld is false. Well, considering I don't do this anymore. If underworld is false. And player stats dot. Okay, hold on. Blue Mage Anna can shoot through walls? Nah, it's a feature. That one's a feature, kapow. You can't hide from him. Opie, you actually hate programming? No. Not like this. The computer science major that doesn't like programming. So the majority of them. I actually liked programming. That's why I dropped out of that. Dropped out of computer science. Okay, so in here, in change texture, if player stats dot King Midas ring is unlocked, Then we do all of this. So I actually don't need to do any of this, I feel like, but it is what it is. Otherwise, we can just go back to normal. Cool. Cool beans. Yeah, next thing is just in the player bullet. Honestly, player bullet. They turn golden. I also want them to turn golden if we have King Midas touch. So if golden arrow is unlocked, or player stats dot King Midas ring is unlocked, we're gonna take the same code and put it in the player sword slash. It is still called golden arrow, even if it's in here. That's kind of weird. It is what it is. Respect for the balls to drop out, dude. You wish you could. I mean, if you've already invested a lot, definitely see it through to the end. It wasn't like a very hard decision. I went like one semester, and I was like, yeah, no. You love programming? Elcop says, I love programming. Some of the tools coming out these days make it so much nicer too. By tools, do you mean Chat GPT? Ovidus on Twitch says, I hate that I'm relatively good at it, so I might have to do it to pay the bills, but I'd rather do literally anything else, even farming. Okay, that's probably not good then. Yeah, maybe switch. Not worth it. GitHub Copilot. Done testing for the day. Kapow. Thank you for all that you do, genuinely. How is this still not pink? Alright. Thank you, Kapow. This guy spawned in floating before you killed him. This is good stuff, Kapow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Memes? Why can't you just be normal? Honestly? Okay, wait. Actually? This is me. This is so true. Freaking worms, dude. The worm crew. All right. That is true. Elcom has a free beta key. Mad respect for people who do what they love. And clearly you do. I know. Let me tell you, I live a great life. Look, as I touch the bushes, they turn gold. Although the flowers are not. That's okay, though. We're slowly but surely. Okay, he's full gold now. We just have to make it so that when you load in, it sets it to gold. The full gold player when you pick up the King Midas ring. Oh, and look, there's the item name above it. Is that looking all right? That is awesome. Yeah, I like having the doop doop doop. And then if you shoot them, they drop gold. Oh my gosh. Even if I touch an enemy, they turn gold? That's sick. Oh my gosh. See, it's like, it's worth it because you get lots of gold, but every enemy has like a ton more HP. Oh my gosh, wait, he actually has too much HP. This is a bug. In no world should he have this much HP. What's going on? Help! Help! What the freak? Okay. We're slowly making our way. The money farm. Oh, man. No, yeah, it's only supposed to... Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, there's got to be a bug where it's calling the function more often than it should. Okay. That's good to know, though. I'm sorry, this item's freaking wild. I love it. Wait, and I have the sundial, right? Oh my gosh. What a freaking... What a game. Oh my gosh. So it still is a little... It needs to be a little slower, actually. In the player. For it to line up with the sound a bit better. So sundial freeze sound. I think I actually do this 6 seconds. Let me take us back. How do you handle so many sounds in the game? Okay, so I play the vast majority of sounds through an object that I just have called Sound FX. It has 25 audio stream players. I just wrote a simple code. I gave this object access to every sound in the dictionary. And then I literally just call the function right here to play. So I can call this function from any object. And they can call it. It says, hey, play the sound I want to play at the pitch and volume that I want it to play at. This object then takes that function and it checks for an audio stream player that is not currently playing a sound, and it plays it. If there's over 25 sounds, it taps out and it says, hey, I'm not playing any more sounds. That's too many. So it kind of handles it, caps it, and they all play through this one object. It would be a mess if it plays too many sounds. Yeah, it would. I try and cap it at 20. I think 25 is still a bit much. But yeah. When there's too many sounds, it can... Well, first off, it can slow down the game, but also it doesn't sound very good. Okay, anyways. Moving back to, like... Okay, a couple things I want to change. So in the flowers here, why weren't they switching? Okay. They're looking for the player. Oh, because they don't have an actual collision shape. That makes sense. Perfect. So we give them one. What about the pink flower? Did you not have an actual collision shape? That makes sense. Why they're not turning... Why they're not turning golden. How can they? Okay, so here's the thing about the enemy. Right? So we call golden, we say if self.spawn was 1 and golden, hold on. We call golden. Golden enemy is true. Oh, and we say, hold on. Where do we set golden enemy to not true? It's false. If golden enemy is true, call the for gold coins. It is. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so right in here, we just fix this by saying if was spawned equals 1 and golden enemy. Hold on. Golden enemy. Holy crap. If it is false. And we also say that for when the player touches. Right there. Okay, so yeah, I was basically calling that like 1,000 times when it shouldn't have. So it was tripling his health in like every frame that we were touching him. Prosto, every quacking time I ask some important question, Twitch be like, it's a perfect time to lag. And then I'll hear, so yeah, that's how it's done. Let's go on. Oh, I'm sorry, Prosto. Do you want me to re-explain it? Or are you going to go VOD it? I can re-explain it. I created a sound effect scene. I put every single audio player in it. I gave this one sound scene access to every sound, and I wrote a basic function that any object can call to this object that says, hey, play the sound here at the pitch and the volume that you want, and it just uses a for loop to find an audio stream player in this list that is not currently playing a sound. If it can't find one, then it just doesn't play the sound because there's too many sounds playing. And then in my project, I have sounds as a singleton or whatever, right? It auto loads into the game so that every single object has access to the sound system. And then the sound system is just present in my HUD, essentially, in my main level. No, it was applying every single frame of Vetus, yeah. It was being stupid. We fixed it, though. The last thing that I need to fix here is in the player. Right in... Oh, this is the player gun. I need the player. Change texture. We need to just copy paste this. So when we load into the game, he looks golden. So we go, hey. Give me a second. It's in here. Yep, right in here. We go, hey. If player stats dot king Midas ring unlocked is true, we do this. Also, hold on. King Midas ring. Thank you, Prosto, for the water. I need these as well. Thank you, Ovitas, for the water. So count of playing sounds limited by count of audio stream players? Yes. Using sounds when functions apply would help detect that more easily, I assume? Yep. Make it double. Just a sip. Some bipolar molecules to prolong body non-dying. Yes. That's exactly what they are. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so I'm going to tell you why I like this item. And why I actually think it's not OP. You need to add a big sip for 10k. That'd just be a whole water, honestly. So the reason why I like this item is because normally, when we have like the golden eye, there's a chance for an enemy to turn golden. And it triples their HP. And then they bleed gold coins. So this item turns every enemy into a golden enemy. Which at first glance you're like, okay, well it makes the game harder because every enemy has triple HP. But let's say you have a super cracked build, okay? It's not a big deal. It's just extra gold at that point. And using the extra gold, you can purchase like the whole shop instead of one item. So you're gonna get really broken. But here's the kicker. This item should and will turn bosses gold. It's the only item that will. And so that will triple the boss's HP, and that is gonna suck. Like, Gorgos has 12,000 HP. Can you imagine tripling that? Goodness gracious. Oh. I gotta fix the flowers here. Excuse me. So in here we actually have to say, hey, sprite. Use parent material. Same with this. And honestly, same with the actual grass as well, in case people decide to turn off the swaying grass effect. So we got those 2 flowers. That should be it, as far as I'm aware, of things that can turn golden. Let's go grass. It's only 4. It's only 5 places, actually. We just do grass. Hey, thank you for that follow. Hey, RHG Dev, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. All right. Oh, man. Rest in peace, dinosaurs. The second extinction event is happening. They're gone. Kindred Games, I keep finding myself here. It's a sign, Kindred Games. Welcome to the stream. Jungle grass. I gotta show you guys a really cool item here in a second. I did a Midas touch item that changes everything you touch into gold. So if that wasn't cool enough. All right, let's test it out. Happy Friday, thank you. Hope your stream went well. Hope you're gonna have a good weekend. I look like a dipshiz. What, are you married? Well, hello? What the heck does that even mean, Jet Black Smell? That's so much better than I was expecting from the ring. Oh, I know. I'm stoked about the item. I just hate how long it takes to load. It is what it is. And then we have a JoJo reference time stop item. RHG Dev. Anyways, like I said, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Prosto asks, also sorry, I missed a couple of these. Golden Bosses is going to be great. Fair deal, tons of coins. Dude, I routed all my audio cables to see if I would eliminate the noise on the line, and it totally worked. Nice, let's go, Flames. If you manage to slay a boss with 3 times HP, you will have, how many coins would it be? Well, let's test it out. Let's test out the first boss, and we'll see. Maybe it's just a ridiculous amount. But that's the thing. It makes coins kind of seem almost irrelevant. It's like, yeah, everything I touch turns to gold, but then it's like, look, it turns to flowers gold too now. If we touch the enemy, he's golden. Even if we shoot the enemy, he's golden. So Khan's completely golden. The arrows are golden. I have to make it so that when the arrows stick, they remain golden. That's another little tiny thing I have to do. But yeah, you're going to be able to get coins out of any bush you touch. Oh my goodness. It's too much. First time doing particle effects, which was sick. Steam was dope. Just added a tag game mode to the car game. A tag game mode? That's sick. The death enemy of the animation wasn't gold. It never is. I've never had golden death animations. I don't want to think about it. There's only so much I can do. Give me... Might as well take some of these. Maybe that's a future thing we could do. Oh geez. If your ring makes everything you touch gold. Yeah, and it triples their HP. Oh my goodness. Yo, too much HP. Wait, is he even killable? Hello? Wait, he might be bugged out. He might have like way more than triple the HP. Okay, he was killable. Are there deep lore implications in the game, or are you just focused on gameplay? What do you mean? I mean, there's lots of lore behind the game, but like in regards to this item, not a whole lot. It was just a Twitch item. So if you spend enough channel points, I let one of my viewers once a day redeem an item that they can put into the game. And look, it doesn't affect enemies that come from spawners, so you can't cheese the item that way. Nice. You'll love to see each gold sprite handmade. No, each gold sprite is just generated through a gradient texture in Godot. I swap out the materials that are used. I'm stuck. I'm dead. Oh. It's hard. Yeah, everything has like tripled HP or whatever. I believe in you, Gilly. Confetti, honestly, that's what the feather item's doing here. Oh, I get it. So Patrick was saying that those feathers are still big. Yeah, okay, I'm understanding what Patrick was meaning now. Okay, I gotta fix that too. Let me write that down. So gold, hold on, ring, king, Midas, arrows, gold on stick, and then feathers effect on hit are too big. Golden hut, nice. Oh, I think I might be dead here. Yeah, that guy died pretty quick. For some reason, I think he might be... Oh. I feel like he might be tripling his HP like one too many times or something like that. Oh my goodness, it is what it is. Okay. Too much gold. New item unlocked. Yep. Wow. Easy. Okay, let's test it out on the boss. The arrows are still wood. Yeah, I just wrote that down. I gotta fix that. Oh, I get what you're saying, Prosto. Okay, so it currently does not turn the boss gold yet. But we're gonna turn the boss gold. Would it turn him gold if I touched it? No. Alright. Let's make it so that it can turn bosses gold, and then let's... Yeah. So first things first, let's do the arrows on stick. So arrow stick. And then arrow stick on enemy. I don't know what the difference is. But if it's golden, or if player stats dot king Midas ring unlocked is true. And we'll do the same thing for arrow stick. Okay, so now they'll be golden. The other thing was the feather effect. Feathers hit. So these feathers are too big. Yeah. Gotcha, gotcha. Scale, put it at 0.5. Save it. Ship it. We had a lot of red errors. Error calling method, feather trail, on player hit door. Hold on. Feathers trail is having an issue here, which means chaos effect will probably have an issue as well. On player hit door, I have to write in door. Is chaos effect also gonna have that issue with on player hit door? No, it doesn't. Okay. All right, let's go to the boss. So let's start out with the Lizard King boss, which is just called Lizard King. Golden, no. That's weird that it wouldn't work. So he would have it in here. He does extend the enemy. So when he gets hit, so let me check the on hit. On hurt box hit. Yeah, so it is taking from here. Oh, but then we probably do something called take damage. take damage. No, he should be turning golden. Let me go back to enemy here. Let's see what's going on in the actual enemy scene he's inheriting from. Oh, I didn't even do the sundial hack. It is what it is. So, on hitbox area entered, we call this. So unless the boss has this overridden with something, it definitely should be working. The next is going to be call deferred take damage. If golden enemy is true. Right. So when I set golden here, if self.wasSpawn equals 1 and golden enemy is false. Or I can say if boss equals true and golden. Hold on, I can just override this in the boss, which I think is what I'm going to end up doing. Because why not? We'll just go Lizard King. And we'll just paste this in. And then self.spawn was 1. Okay. You know, we don't have to do this. We just have to say if golden enemy is false. And then I just do this for the plant heads. And then I do it for the gems. The boss gems. And then I do it for the Gorgos, for Gorgos here. Okay, perfect. All the bosses can now become golden. Oh my goodness. Let's try it again. Nameless Coder. Contributing. Once again. To the NPC challenge. In the face of almost insurmountable odds. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Account created 28 minutes ago. Nice. I have a weird feeling we won't make it. I think you can make it. No, look at that. Ovidas as well, contributing. I believe. I might just refund all the points, though, because I feel bad. If it fails, you guys don't get your points back, right? I should look that up. What the heck? What the heck? My friend might be getting scammed. I guess there's like business scams where you get a job and then they're like, here's the money to buy stuff. And then excuse me? Set index transition with value type bool. I've never had this error happen to me. I mean, it's because the player's dead. Interesting. So I could say something like, don't do any of this unless The main instant. No, it's just where I'm checking the main instances. So I guess in here as well. Well, that's kind of weird. I can say don't call a random level unless main instances.player is valid. If is instance valid, main instances.player. We gotta put this in all my doors now. Is instance. So we'll go door wilds. Save it. Let's go door outer ruins. Call deferred, a random level, okay. Save it. Then let's go city and then temple. And then let's go temple. Okay. Gonna play. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Just gotta wait for it to compile. Hope all of you are having a good day, though. I currently have no plans for the weekend. Probably will just work on this game all weekend. Hey, Booyah Grandma, welcome back. Howdy. Hope you're doing well. I like that dog emote. Where'd you get that? Is that yours? Bitgam. Oh no, probably not. I just realized all your emotes are probably Booyah. That's sick. Alright, let's continue. Bitgamey. Alright, we're gonna revive. Pull up the game capture here. You'll probably work all weekend. You're still waiting on your culvert pipe to be delivered. Oh, that stupid delivery thing that happened. Where they're like, we don't have it. Yeah, it's dumb. You can't escape this guy. You gotta just keep hopping streams. You gotta keep running. Alright, so everything we touch turns to gold with this item. We're gonna double check and make sure it turns the boss to gold. Excuse me. And then we also have a time stop item that does JoJo music. Or JoJo sound effects. Okay, it was a little off. That time it was too much. We have to give it probably a second. It's got to start a second sooner. You can see the time waiting on that timeout is loading in the left of us there. Or to the left of us there. Okay, sundial's ready. Give me the sharks, honestly. I'll find him. Elcom says I put way too much effort to track the pipe. I think it will be delivered on Monday though, so that leaves me the weekend open to get some work done. That's so annoying though. I've got to figure out why golden enemy's calling twice in the sword lizard, though, because I'm almost positive it is. Because the sword lizard takes 3 shots normally. 2, 3. So he should take 6 here. Oh, he landed on the spikes? Okay, they landed on the spikes. Never mind. It is what it is. We'll have to test it out on another one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yo, he's for sure more than doubling. Okay, so I gotta figure out why. And they're on my head. So let me go lizard. Sword lizard here. So when you call golden, what's going on there? Right? Overrides it. If self.spawn equals 1 and golden enemy is false. What's going on here? Oh my gosh, there's no way to kill them? How was I ever killing them? Okay, and golden enemy is false. They just didn't have that one check in there. Let's try it again. Ovidius, why not add flags to instantiated enemies, assuming you use OOP to easier to cope with transition and effects on them? I don't even know what that means. Add flags? What does that even mean? That's probably why I don't do it, because I don't even know what that is. To easier cope with transitions and effects. Like when you declare data classes, you add private parameters. He has one. It's called Golden Enemy. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. No, maybe I don't understand. Alright, so he should be chilling now. One, two, three, 4. Oh, he only took 4. Alright. Alright, I just want to get to the boss. I just want to know. And the amount of coins I'm getting, though, is crazy. Also, so Patrick, I think, asked me earlier about what the second NPC's name is, Cannon. I think he self-identifies as Cannon over 20 times. Meanwhile, the first NPC in my game literally only tells you their name 1 time. I just think it's funny that he asked the name for the NPC who... Every other NPC just introduces themselves, and that's it. But Cannon's like, I'm the best, I'm Cannon. You don't have muscles like Cannon. Like, he's constantly saying his name. Okay, nice. We unlocked the monkey. Or the banana, I mean. Just take me to the boss. Dang, this item is pretty cracked. Let's see here. It does turn him golden. And it would appear to have tripled his HP. I think. I can just check in the remote tab here. So Lizard King. Stats. What are you at? Max health 600 right now? Yep, he doubled. Should only be at 300 the first time you fight him. Dang, dang. All right, item works then with all the other bosses. You're gonna have so much gold. You're actually gonna be able to hit the gold cap with this item. I never even thought about that. Like, wow, this is actually pretty crazy. This actually messes with one of my NPCs. I might have to change his code. Because I have an NPC. Oh my gosh, you could farm this boss all day long. I have an NPC who like tries to sell you something for like 999 gold. And the joke is you can't afford it. But you could probably afford it with this item. So... you might need to increase the gold cap then. Oh no. I mean, I could. It's not bad. Oh my, and then we have bone boots. What is this life? Excuse me. Invalid set index material on base instance shader material. Wait, why? Did this not get replaced? What was this in? This was in the jungle grass? It didn't get replaced? Wait, does that mean in the city grass it's not replaced either? Sorry, let me take us back to the coding. Oh my gosh, why? I control F'd that. Why? Oh my gosh. I probably only control F to use parent material. That makes sense. That would make sense. You still had a provision to slow the player down proportionally to how much gold they are carrying. That, I don't know. That's so many different things going on with this. Because then it's like, well, suck. Like, I don't want to get gold anymore. Like, how do you get rid of gold? I'd have to put in a button that, like, drops gold. Hey, thank you, Jim Purita, for the follow. What if the item you shot out gold and it used your gold? That would be funny. An item that uses your gold to shoot. You can't attack anyone if you don't have any money. Oh my goodness. Buy a lot of things? I guess so, right? Thank you for the follows, everyone. Alright, I think I'm going to call it, though. I think this item's done. I don't want to get too scope creeped. It is what it is. Patrick said none of the worms are working. Although we just played and the worms were working. Maybe he meant the gas worms. I bet you anything it's the gas worms. That, quote unquote, aren't working. Also, wait, what is... I think wall cast here needs to be set a little higher. Then yeah, maybe we do this at like 16. Okay. Sure, I don't know. We'll see. The arrows in the original Legend of Zelda cost 1 rupee each to use. If you had not enough rupees, you could not fire arrows. What? I didn't know that. It's muy interesting. Muy interesante. Alright, Athling condition once again. I don't understand. It's something to do with like these other areas. I don't know what it is. It's not the Collider. It's not Dino Roars. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. All right. Back at it. Let's fix some of these bugs that Kapow found. Cannon still has no price. What? He doesn't? Door Wilds. When you find the NPC, players has the in-shop is true. Yes. Yeah. That's a given. You're gonna drop good luck with all the future current endeavors. Hey, thank you, Avidas. I hope it does too. Best of luck with finishing out school, man. See ya. Fetch. We gotta, I guess, check cannon. Level 2 NPC. And maybe I just scuffed. Oh no, I have it in here. Maybe the power up in here is just scuffed. Power up choice on selectable on cost 0. What is the base of a normal power up? Is selectable on in a normal power up? No. Okay. Well, let's look at the code. Also, I could probably set the max gold to 999. Might as well, honestly. Gold. There's no real reason to cap the gold. It can be there. Wait, that being said though, in gold, do I set it clamped here? Like clamped to hard coded in value? No, I don't. Okay. Let's do, okay, let's go back to cannon, to NPC. We're searching for autograph. He sets in shop to true. Okay, so I don't even need to set that in the door, but I do anyways. Okay, maybe it's something to do with the actual cannon autograph here. It is. Call deferred, available, emit signal purchased, price. We're gonna set the cost to 999,999. $9,999, 9,998. Okay. Alrighty. It's got to be something to do with like the delta here. This is just how I normally purchase things though. On shop timer timeout, call deferred unavailable. Why am I call deferring unavailable? Yeah, so I changed how these all work, which makes sense. So I think in a normal power up here, I gotta actually look at how I changed the power ups in order to see how this is working. Unavailable. Hold on. We pretty much never want to call unavailable. Oh, we do right at the beginning? Unavailable. Where it is. The collision shape is disabled. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. On select area entered, we play the item info. Sure. Is Kapow's bug here? It's displaying. Oh, but you know what? Is the cost? The cost is still underneath. Wait, isn't it always supposed to be underneath? Also, what the heck? I hate the silent ones. I don't know if it's because they get muted by YouTube or what, but it's annoying. I think it's gotta be, yeah, like the cost is displaying. It's just hidden underneath, you know, whatever. Yeah, it should be above everything. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's got to be it. The gold should be appearing below, but it's not. Although, I'm looking at it, and there is this... Like, I'm wondering if it should be showing up. Which I actually think it should be. I mean, I guess I just got to go try it. So how do we test out Canon? We, in here, when we're setting, so this is where we're at with Canon. For the time being, we get rid of these. Also, I can get rid of the in-shop is true here. I set this here, and then I go player stats.rooms done equals 21. I set that in this other one. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, I set this here. It's already 21. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So this can stay the same, actually. We just copy paste this over. Alright, let's go to Canon. And it'll just loop his room now infinitely. And we can just test it out for ourselves. This should also give us a good opportunity to test out gas worms. And what the dealio with them is. Also, let's see if Dicosmos is streaming. He is. Nice. He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh? What the heck? Good luck, Nameless. You remember that game? I think I played like maybe 5 minutes of it and I was like, I can't do this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a weird game. Especially because it's actually gotten to the point where people can win before the other person's even taken a turn. Thomas was showing me. To be fair, there's one combo in Magic that can do that. But like it requires banned cards and all the cards you need are just super old and it doesn't exist in Standard. But apparently there's like multiple in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like the other person just wins if they draw a certain card combination. And it's like, okay. Dude, where the heck is the fun in that? Alright, switching to game scene here. Alright, this item actually bugs out the... Wait, what the heck? Okay, they for sure don't have that much HP. Golden plants bugged. I actually just gotta practice my pacifist skills here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was doing so well. Can't kill him. Unkillable. This guy might be bugged too. No, he's not. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's a bug with the Tiki Ghost enemies. Wait, why do I have less speed? Oh, because of bone boots. There's a bug with the Tiki bone... I had bone boots. I could have just stood on top of all those flowers. Okay, Tiki Mage jumps up for a second when attacking. I don't know why. Something to look at. Take anything I'd like. Yes, please. Alright, I'm out of here. Wait. No, wait, I should be able to ride on top of you. It does not work. Okay. Bone boots can't stand on Istio or Synopterus. Okay. I just needed to make it 2 more levels. For the card version, not the video game. Wow. Yeah, I still have. It is funny. I actually have Yu-Gi-Oh cards right here. Instantaneous. I was using them for a D&D campaign. Also, what the heck? I had Sundial. Why wasn't I using it? But this is good, trying to bug fix the new item we just put in here. Oh, I don't have bone boots. It's so good. See, we're a little off there. I don't understand why sometimes it's so on and other times it's so off. Like, we were off by almost a full second there. Alright, keep it going. Sundial's ready. I gotta try and abuse the sundial and spam it while that message is active and see if it still works. Okay. Should be a good enough build. It did bug it out. It bugged it out by spamming it, and these guys are all still frozen for whatever reason. Wait, that was weird. Dang it, just when I thought the sundial was good. Okay. So we wait here. It reloads. So let's give it a second to reload here. Give it a second. Okay. And then if I go to the next area, are they still frozen? Like, does it reset the timer? Like, is he gonna be frozen and bugged out? No. But he will be golden. Oh my, the stopped boss. Okay, wait, oh, I gotta write that down. Let's fix sound effects for sundial. Gotta write that down. Otherwise I forget, Sharks again? No, I'm okay. Alright, we just gotta make it to cannon so we can work out this bug with his autograph. Dang, I got some slow arrows right now. Okay, sundial's ready. Wait, they froze again? They shouldn't have? Oh man, sundial's actually scuffed. So let me write down the specific issues. So sundial, notifier when time runs out, bugged when pressing during, and then can press after, can press in new level after or before timer to freeze again. Oh man. I gotta try and replicate that one. We'll do it in a second here. So the normal plants are good with the golden enemy. It's just the tendril shooters are not good. And it looks like they're infinite. So tendril shooters are the bugged ones. Oh, it freezes ghosts? Also, those guys don't get frozen. Okay, let's see if I can spam it. That one, the timing also seemed like a little more on, but it seemed weird. Tendril shooter, plants bugged. Also, sundial doesn't stop them. Okay, don't die here. I know I'm testing things out, but the most important thing is getting to cannon. So let's chill. Sundial's ready. Oh, don't die. Oh, don't die. Oh, don't die. Also, this guy's like inverting weird. Level 249. Level 249. Tendril shooters. Inverting, aiming, weird. Oh my gosh. Of course I run into him the last freaking second. Alright, it is what it is. This is still okay. I'm still finding plenty of bugs. Let's do the sword. No. It is what it is. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna die. Actually, this sword was a mistake. Eee. I really wanted a heart. Alright, game. We're now normal sized. Still so weird. It looks like he's bigger, but this is actually his normal sprite size. If it was to fit with everything else. It's so weird to think about. Okay. Alright, so you can still attack through walls with the sword. It's working fine. There it is, the angry ghillie face. Alright, please have a heart in the chest. No? Okay. It is what it is. Just gotta get the cannon. That's all I have to do. Who would have thought it would be such a hard task? Alright, 1 HP in a dream, everyone. Bad at my own game. It's gonna be a long fight. Also, yeah, the sword. Make boss immune to knockback, maybe. The Lizard King. Although I do like how you can kind of stop him there. Maybe just when he's jumping. I do like how you can kind of push him back like this. Like, it feels nice. But he would be more of a threat if I couldn't do that. Like, I would have to just kind of like walk away. So it probably would be better if the boss just had it turned off. That was a lot of gold farmed. Not gonna lie. Alright, give me this. Technically, because it's based on every hit, if I had a really low damage and really high attack speed, I probably could farm enough gold to buy Cannon's item. Why did he die? It's like he was poisoned or something. Hey, wait, yeah, why are they dying like that? Wait, what the heck? Mushroom, blueberries, poisonous acid. So they now have a name, which is kind of cool. This is not the King Midas ring display. So I gotta do that. King Midas inventory display is wrong. Also, King Midas currently does not appear in the item spawn pool. Why did you die there? That's so confusing to me. I don't have any dots. Oh, I do have poisonous acid. Okay, I was like, do I have damage over time? The answer is, I guess I do. He's slowly taking damage. You can see the coins popping out of him. I'm also going to say the tendril plant bullet spawn seems too far in. Alright, you might just have infinite HP. That was some good bouncing. Dang it. Don't die. Okay, we made it to the shop. Please. Oh, I can time dial too? That does a lot of gold. I'm starting to see why chat thought the Midas ring would be broken. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a lot. How much gold do you got? A lot. See, that timing was too far off. Okay, we made it to Cannon. That's the only important thing. Finally. What's up, Cannon? Another daring adventure. You must have heard of me. Yes, I have. Let's keep it going, Cannon. Oh, I'm still alive. You bet I am, Cannon. You are alive, right? You don't look too good. Me, on the other hand. Nice. Nice. Good dialogue. S-tier dialogue from this NPC. Takes a real adventure to keep coming back to the jungle. Check out my cannons. No thanks. Sounds kind of weird. So you're trying to make it to the temple? I've been there loads of times. Oh, shut up. You keep coming back, so I figured you must want an autograph, but it comes with a price. Can't pick it up. Okay. This is perfect. This is the exact level we want to test, but I have to pee first. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I just kicked like the whole power cable on my computer. I'm glad we're still here. Okay, give me like 3 minutes. I'm gonna stretch, say what up to my bird, come back in like, yeah, 3 minutes. Or maybe I should make this my second break. What is it? I've been going for 5 hours. Sure. You know what? I'll take my second break now. Just a little 10-minute one. Come back. And we'll finish this out. We'll fix Cannon. Finish the other bug fixes. Bug stuff that I found. And then we'll, hopefully work on Eli. Or start working on him. So I can get a head start on him. But until then. I am back. Oh, hello. All right. Let's figure out what's going on here. First off, debugger. 1,000 errors. I wish I knew why. We're going to... It's a lot of errors for sure. I don't know what this is, though. It showed up out of nowhere one day. Wasn't tied to anything I did. Isn't a fatal error in export builds of the game. The stack choice doesn't take me anywhere. Like double clicking on the error, nothing. So I'm like, all right, well, the error itself doesn't even like say anything worthwhile. A fiend_invert. Upon searching it up in Google, sometimes control nodes and light nodes in Godot can toss this error at you. So this might be an achievement screen error. And it's because they need to be set to mouse ignore. I don't know why, though. Is what it said on Google. I have no idea if that's actually the case. But with that being said, let me go to level 2 NPC here. So autograph. When I hover over it, we're in shop, so that's true. Selectables set to true. So maybe we go, hey, if... Let me print this and make sure that this is actually working. Print, shop timer went off. And then if I could print in here, shop timer... Or I'll print off, I think I'm in a shop. I think in here is where I'm going wrong. Selectable and selected are false. I think I don't mess with those. But maybe I do. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Let's play. Why would Google ever lie? Yeah. They've never let me down before. Never. So my wife's in this book club. They meet tonight. She decided to wait. There's usually like 3 months to read the book. She waited till 2 days ago to start reading the book. And by read, I mean listen to. And the book, like, is an intense book. It's like a true story about this lady who is addicted to all sorts of drugs and went in jail multiple times. And so I'll just, like, walk in the room and I just hear, like, some of the craziest things I've ever heard. She, like, tries to unalive herself and all this stuff. You're just like, oh my gosh. It's like the heaviest book I've ever listened to, and I've only listened to like 2 minutes of it. And then my wife's face, whenever she's listening to it, she always is like, I'm like, are you sure you should be freaking like listening to that? Like, it's really tanking your whole vibe. No, yeah, it's good. It's a really good book. Oh, freak. All right, then. Okay, I understand. Continue. Shop timer went off. I think I'm in a shop. Okay, so it thinks it's in a shop. From the one and only. Can I purchase this? Not purchasable. I think it has to do with this. Selected and selectable being false and true. I think I changed that. So if I just get rid of those, I wonder what happens. Nah, maybe not though. Hold on, let me go back to a power up here. Both of those are set to false. They're both set to false in there. Instead of plus equals 1 cannon, we gotta set this to player sets like cannon equals whatever the next one is, just in case someone buys it early on. So it'll be, all right, look, this is as low as I can go. So it's gonna be 10. So we're gonna go back to power up autograph. It's just gonna set player stats like cannon to 10 when you purchase it. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like this. Okay. I was thinking about leaving this item in the game and just having it do nothing. Just having it be a funny item that kind of eats up an item out of the item pool, but people might get salty. Okay, so equals 10. And that way I can actually keep the shop prices at like the normal amounts. So it is possible then entirely that you are able to purchase the item ahead of schedule. But as for the item itself, so in power up, we call deferred unavailable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unavailable. I'm unavailable. Okay. Yeah. No, but it extends power up. So it still does all of this. Okay. So it becomes unavailable. And it gets seeded. And it thought it was in a shop. Okay. Available. Call deferred available when it's in a shop. And all of these are unavailable. But for whatever reason, if it's in a shop here, selectable is true. Do I do that in here? Yes, selectable is true. But don't call deferred unavailable. And then we set all of these to visible. And things like that. Cost.visible is true. Coin.visible is true. Okay, so we do both of that. So now it should at least be showing up. And I should be able to purchase it too. So maybe that was the only thing with Canon. So people were probably stuck on Canon. They couldn't progress the storyline. So I'm glad we caught this. All right, come on. I believe in you. How do we already have a bug? 79, what the heck? I wonder if it's a fiend underscore whatever loading in. It's weird that it's not present in the first area. So it's gotta be something that's only in the subsequent areas, but I have no idea what I would have added in that's only in the subsequent areas. Kinda blows my mind. Alright, there's the price. It's visible. For 999 coin. probably shift those over from the one and only. Thank you. I'll bring you back some treasure from my next adventure. All right. Hey, yeah, just like that, it works. And you can buy it ahead of schedule. The last thing that I'm going to do is just come into the autograph here and just move the coin and the cost here. Hold on. Just like that. Okay. Save it, ship it, fixed it. Debugger. A fiend invert. And the ready function. I did increase the max gold. Hey, Justin 6 is going well. Hope you're doing well also. I don't know if your weekend's just starting or if it's the evening or whatever, but I hope you have a good weekend lined up for you. All right, so we've just fixed cannon. Oh my gosh, wait, these are my bugs, and that was the bugs from the Discord? Oh, no. Oh, man. Shoot. Okay, it is what it is. Let's go back to our wilds door here. And we can fix this. And then in here, hold on. Yeah, this is the NPC. I don't know what this is doing here. All right. You're in the EU Friday night for me? Nice. This is an answer, by the way. I do see that I Metrodon in the demo. Let's go. It was bugged in the previous version, so I'm glad that you're seeing it. Oh, no, but in the demo, yeah. In the demo, it's fine. I'm in the beta. We put in a code that accidentally yeeted the Dimetrodon, but I'm happy that it is present in the demo. Do I work full time and do dev after work? I'm dev full time. Yeah, from now until March. Well, probably, yeah. Until March, sometime in March, I'm going to be dev full time. I think probably towards the end of March, I'm going to pick up practically a part-time job, but it shouldn't affect like putting in 8 hours of dev time. And then after the release of my game, March 25th, I'm going to have this whole last week to like fix any like major issues and bugs. And then we'll see how sales are in April. And then if they're bad, this job will start ramping up. It's just my pesticide applicating job. So it'll start ramping up in April. And I'll just see like, hey, if the game made more money, then maybe I can continue part-time. And if it didn't, then, and if it does really well, maybe I just continue full-time dev. So I don't know. It's kind of, we're kind of going to see. But as of right now, I am full-time dev. So hope my launch goes well. You wishlisted. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I forget. You had a Steam page too? I probably wishlisted it. Probably asked you this already. But I'm always happy to support other devs as well. I'm serious too. I don't even... It's not even like, oh, let me just wishlist your game for no reason. I own so many games I've just never played. Like Typecast. Like, I love this dev. Released it. I was like, yeah, I'll support him. Bought it like 2 months ago or whatever. Haven't even installed it. Haven't even played it at all. It is what it is. I want to eventually, but I just don't have the time. You have a couple Steam pages and one early access game. Oh, I think it was the early access game then that I had followed and wishlisted. I didn't realize you had multiple projects. That's dope. Also, you went to TwitchCon 2017? Is that what that logo means? That's dope. Let's see here. Wait, are these all of them? Alien Life Simulator? Yo, it's a 3D game? That's sick. Mad respect to any dev who works in 3D. That's not something that I'm comfortable doing. Pumpkin Party, another 3D game? Oh my goodness. It brings the Halloween spirit with first-person PvP minigames? Wait, player versus player? Planned release date 2024. Wait, is this gonna be like co-op? Bro, I'm adding that to my wish list. What the heck? Like online multiplayer? Oh, and then what's this? Ultra Auto Gachimon. The gacha game. The gacha game. Oh, what is this? Level up multitasking with digital pets on your screen. Immerse in auto battles. Fuse moves for unique tactics. And as an auto battler. As an overlay. Yeah, those are your 3 projects. Yeah, it's multiplayer. You've run some tests with friends. It's fun. Dude, I'm stoked for the Halloween one. Also, where the heck are my pylons? That's dope, dude. Wait, and which one of those was the early access game? I didn't see any of those as early access. Was it this one? Oh, it was this one. Dang, dude. Oh, what is this? He received it for free and he left a negative review? What an absolute piece. Wait, what an absolute piece of crap. Bro, if someone gave me their game for free and it sucked. We're talking absolute horrendous dog water game. I just wouldn't leave a review. But like, bro. You're a better man than me? That's freaking annoying. Your only negative reviews are people who got it for free so far. No shot. Wait, do you have other negative reviews? Hold on. Also, the art style's interesting. Absolutely not compelling at this stage. Bro, this is like, you could say this about freaking, Lethal Company. Art style is not compelling. Shut up, dude. Wow. Extremely rough around the edges and unpleasant to play. Oh my gosh. And then this dude plugs his own YouTube and Twitch after leaving a negative review. A negative review. There's no cows to abduct. 0 out of 10. This would make me livid. What the heck? This one is paid for. Dang, dude. I would be pissed. But good on you. I'm glad that you have 11 reviews and that it still says positive. That's tight. Well done. Elka, believe it or not, even negative reviews can be beneficial. Who buys a game based on reviews? Not many people, I would imagine. At the same time, search algorithms favor activity over lack of activity, so even negative reviews are seen as activity. Do you really think that, Elka? I've legit I always go to reviews when I'm looking at a game. And I think they inform my decision, like, most of the time. In fact, I bought this game, Project Zomboid, based off of the reviews, and I don't like the game at all. But, like, the reviews were, like, so good and so funny, and I was like, what the heck? Bought it off of the reviews. Yeah, I always go to reviews. I'm always up in those reviews on Steam. I'm like, okay, yeah, let me read these. I generally look at how the game is overall received. That too, I mean, if a game is anything less than positive on Steam, I don't even look at it. I'm like, yeah, it immediately tanks any interest I had in the project if it's not positive or higher. So if it's mixed, I don't want to play it. I don't even want to buy it. I've literally not bought games that I wanted to buy that were on my wish list because the review score was mixed. So I think reviews are pretty freaking important. You built search algorithms, so I know activity is more important than whether the activity is positive or negative. As for reviews, I don't really look at them until after I buy something. The total rating is something I might look at before I purchase. Project Zomboid is so nice. I just don't understand how to play it. I never understood. Like, yeah, like if I look at this, like store page, very positive. Dude, I'm going to buy this game. I don't know. Yeah, if something is not positive, I'm just way less likely to go for it. And also the game looks like somewhat mid. Like I'm like, I don't really want to get it. But then it has like almost all positive or whatever, or like 100% positive. I'm like, oh, I'll get it. Overwhelmingly is the term. Overwhelmingly positive. I'm like, okay, I'll get that. Also, no reviews? Oh, because it's not out yet? Interesting. Anyways, enough derailment. Another problem that I saw, it was in my item container here. For the new item. Give it a second. Oh, I'm in item container. We have to give it the Midas ring. Okay. The very and overwhelmingly come from review amount. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. The start is rough, but that's on purpose. Oh, a Project Zomboid? Also, Elkov says, I've been burned by not looking at reviews, but people farm reviews, so I don't really trust them. I mean, it's just the way the system's set up. Like, I have a plan in place to get, like, reviews the first few days. I mean, I'm just gonna tell everyone, like, tell all my beta testers and tell all my close friends and just say, hey, if all of you could, like, leave a review, like, on launch day, like, the second I get over 10 reviews, I get put into the algorithm. So that's, like, if every beta tester did that, that's 43 positive reviews for my game. Not counting any of my... Oh, no, that is counting my friends. So that'd be 43 positive reviews. But then, even then, I have other friends who aren't beta testers that I know I could get them to leave a review. So we're looking at, like, 50 positive reviews, probably, right out the gates, that I'm hoping for. So you're right. Like, I mean, why trust that? But it's like, it is what it is. I'm going to do what I got to do to sell the game. Reviews make a huge difference. Those first 10 reviews. Yep. Yep. And I'm not going to be like, hey, lie on the reviews. I'm just going to say, like, hey, like, you guys played the beta. Like, you invested, like, over 30 hours into the game. You should leave a review. Okay. Let's continue cracking on these bugs. We removed the death counter from under the hub. We removed the items from main hub. Tiki Mage jumps for a second when attacking, and the Bone Boots can't stand on Synopterus. Why can't they stand on Synopterus? I'm gonna go back into the player here. Give me Bone Boots. So I initially shrunk this by quite a bit. But I don't have to shrink it anymore. Okay. If you played for free and then bought it, you should probably like that game. Yeah, probably. Elcop says, I'm probably more paranoid than the average user, so I'm not a good representation of the market. Also, I mean, Steam pushes games more when they hit review thresholds, so even if no one looked at them, they'd be uber important. Yeah. If you played for free and then bought it, you should probably, yeah. Yep. What are the Steam thresholds for reviews? I know it's 10. Steam review thresholds. After 10 reviews, you will get a visible label. Yeah, so you're not even visible until 10 reviews. 80% or more positive after 50 reviews. If it's still 80% or more, very positive. So after 50 reviews, if I can get all 50 of my beta testers and close friends, like, because I have more than 50, I probably have like 70 people, then I'm going to launch with a very positive. And that's perfect for me, honestly. Very positive. And then after 500 reviews, if it's 95% or more, it's overwhelmingly positive. That's going to be a hard one. I don't think I can hit that one. I'll probably hit very positive. But a very positive is what I'm shooting for. You don't know 70 people? No, I'm saying I have of people who supported my thing on Kickstarter, there was 42 beta testers. So I'm saying, hey, if I could get all 42 of the beta testers to leave a positive review, plus maybe some people on Twitch, plus other, you know, like, and then plus the people in my YouTube community. I say, I just create a YouTube video. I'm like, hey, it's launch day. Please leave me a review. Like, it really helps me out. Just take 2 minutes and leave one. So I'm thinking if I get all 42 beta testers, my entire over 1,000 subscriber YouTube audience, and then on top of that, just off the top of my dome, I can think of about 12 people who are not beta testers that I could just ask them, say, hey, here's my game, I just launched it, could you leave a review? And they would say yes, and they would do it. So, yeah. That's over 50, so I'll get a very positive. Wait. Keep in mind, reviews don't count if they got it for free. Oh, but they didn't get it for free. So you can't give keys even if they paid for the key. The review won't count. Okay, that sucks, actually. Justin6, that's actually huge info to know about. F. That actually sucks. If I give them the key, the review won't count. Well, that's not true. These reviews counted on yours. The negative reviews, like the reviews are still there. Let's see this. I guess I can't. I gotta go back and click on your page. But like they still showed up on yours, and yours is positive. You have 10. So you're saying that these negative reviews don't count because they received it for free. Like, I don't know about that. Give your beta testers Steam gift cards, lol. Oh my gosh. Steam made the change due to farming? That sucks. Those native reviews don't count towards the 10. You would have hit 10 way earlier if they did. It says you only have 11 reviews. 100% of the 11 user reviews for this game are positive. Well, but I just looked at one of the negative ones, showing 15 reviews. This one. Product not received for free. There's no cows. Negative. I don't understand this. If you have more than 11, I have more than 11 if you count the product received. So we have 8 others. So you have 19 reviews. Okay, that sucks, actually. F? Way to just absolutely cuck me, Steam. That sucks. Alright, yeah, that's, F. Oh, man. Yo. I'm gonna refund everyone from the Kickstarter. I need all of you to go buy the game. Y'all gotta buy it. I'm sending you the money back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is better that I find out now. Thank you. Oh, suck, dude. Sorry. Now I gotta, like... Bruh. Bruh. Oh, fetch. Well, at least I'll still have over 10 people to get it up to positive. But crap. That is, that's a doozy. Dang, sorry, yeah, I'm just thinking now. My brain's just going a million miles an hour. You'll wait for Steam release to buy then? Yeah, fetch. Dang. Yeah, maybe I don't want to be promoting my open access beta on itch then. Drink water. Distant answer's like, calm down, it's okay. Alright, well, I appreciate that. Justin 6, that's really huge, huge intel. Test this fix. Okay, we're gonna go Tiki Mage jumps up for a second when attacking. Let's see if we can fix that. Tiki Mage. When he goes to attack... motion.x equals motion divided by 2. Equals motion.x times 0.5. Okay. I'm gonna try that times 0.5. Yeah, as for gravity here, I'll set the gravity to 650. I mean, he just really shouldn't have any gravity ever. In these states, apply gravity, apply gravity. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. I'm hoping that whatever we just did there fixes it. Test the fix. Fix sound effects for the sundial. Okay, yeah, sundial. So we just go to the player. Why did I click power up? We go to the player. We have a sundial freeze sound. Yeah, so at like the 2.5 second mark is when that's going off. So like, I guess maybe I could get away with 7. Okay. We gotta test that fix. Level 212. What didn't I like about level 212? Oh, I remember. Random enemy spawner. Random enemy spawner. What the heck is this? It's a chest. Okay. Okay, well the enemy shouldn't have gotten like stuck in it. He didn't spawn in it. Let me open up Tiki Runner. Or Tiki Enemy. Dang, this enemy is so outdated. Cast to 8. The wall left. Cast to negative. How about negative 10? And 10. I mean, it's just not even a thing. Sundial notifier when time runs out is bugged. Yeah, okay, okay. Tendril shooter's golden plant's bugged. Also, sundial doesn't stop them. Dang, this enemy is like proven to be way more annoying than I wanted it to be. Yeah, so this hurt box hit one is bad. And we also need a take damage one on hurt time or timeout. Plant enemy. Wait, but then this needs to do the normal on hurt timeout. So we go also do the normal one. So this should fix why it was somewhat bugging out. Okay. That actually might have fixed quite a few things there. So that should have fixed tender shooter bugged there. When so in a normal enemy here, if I were to pull up a normal enemy script, sundial changed right here. Okay, this should be the only thing that we have to actually mess around with. So we go back into our tendril shooter here. I paste this in. We're going to call the normal one as well. But we have to say the plant enemy sprite as well gets stopped. And then I actually have to go $. Is the plant enemy a sprite? No, he's a kinematic body. I'm so confused. Tendril shooter. Yeah, weird. Okay. But the thing is, the process never got stopped here. Plant enemy dot rotation. Welcome back, WebDub. I saw that you found a bunch of items. I'm fixing that, and I'm going to put out an update for the weekend. Okay, on sundial changed. I think what we have to do is set the plant enemy to changed as well. So we have to go, hey. So all of this is still going to go off. All we have to do is go animation player dot playback speed. So I just have to stick the plant enemy in front of this. Plant enemy slash animation player. Plant enemy slash animation player. And the same with the material down here. We just have to change that. Okay. That should also make it so they stop during the sundial. Perfect. You've been practicing? Wubdub, I'm pretty sure it's impossible. I think killing Gorgos with just the sword is impossible. I really do. There he is. Hello, Soul Engine Studio. Welcome. King Midas inventory display wrong. We fixed that. Tendril plant bullet spawns too far in. That does spawn too far in. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Okay. We fixed that. Tendril plane bullet spawning too far in. Alright, signing off. See you later. Hey, see you, distant answer. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, I'll hit you up after stream. I still got to stream for another 2 hours today. But yeah, for sure. In fact, let me set a reminder for myself. Okay. The reminder's set. Make boss immune to knockback. Oh yeah, make the Lizard King boss immune to knockback. This is just something that we have to do on all bosses. So I'm pretty sure, like if we go to Gorgos here, it's in a specific function that I'm pretty sure we just override. Which one is it though? Aim, fast recover, stop attack, slide attack. Wait, what stops him from the knockback? I could have sworn I had like a function knockback or something like that. Hey, thank you for the water, Wubdub. Since I have nothing better to do with my gold, maybe I should see if I can abuse probability and cheat in Twitch chat. Abuse probability. The house always wins, Alcob. The house always wins. I was waiting for you guys to do slots, but I might have missed it. Hey, this is it right here. This is the code. On Hurtbox area shape entered. Coming to Lizard King. We just paste this function in. Call it a day. And that's in Gorgos too, right? Like on Hurtbox area shape. It is. Okay. Alright, so the first boss is no longer able to be knocked back. Do I have to manually set off the slots? I thought it was automated with OBS. No, I don't. It should have just worked. I just was looking. You can just hit slots 100 and it just pulls up. Yeah, like I'm playing slots down there. And I won. Okay, it's rigged. The streamer always wins. I just had saw that you wrote it out and I was looking for the animation. I didn't see it. So probably either someone walked in front of you or I don't know if it already went off and I just missed it. But it will alert you if you won. I think it might not say anything if you lose. So I think you might have just lost 100. Okay. This code's good now. Holy gold though. Alright, let's fix the sundial. I really didn't want to dig into this code, but I mean, we gotta face our fears here. Sundial. Time left. So if I've just pressed sundial, if sundial available is true, then we do this, but then it immediately sets to false. The sundial available. Then the sundial timer timeout. We set sundial available to true. But then I also have to set the other one to false, right? Like, did I just not ever do that? I actually have to just say, also, what scuffed freaking YouTube video am I watching? I hate how all of these are just like have the random sounds taken out or the random songs taken out of them. Okay. There it is. Player stats dot sundial is false. Is falser. Wait, but that's if the sundial... Hold on, I gotta go to the player here. Yeah, that's if the sundial timer here is there. Okay, so that makes sense. Sundial freeze timeout. We say, hey, sundial's false, but we don't set sundial available to true. Okay, so wait, going back up to where we can press the button. If I just have pressed the button and it is available, then I start this. It is not set to true again until this times out. Yeah. Okay. That seems to be rock solid code. Oh, you did not, El Cobb. Slots 1600. Oh, you're doing the whole as long as you keep doubling, you'll get your money back? I had a friend do that, but with actual gambling, and he just lost a ton of money. I'm checking to see if that's built into the game. I have no idea if it is. That'd be cool. Excuse me. Okay, sundial freeze, wait times 30, start it. Player stats sundial. I think, give me this. I'm gonna go... When we press the sundial button, I'm gonna put this back. I'm gonna say, hey, sundial reload visible is false when we immediately press this button. So I think that the actual sundial... Bugged when pressed during, can press a new level before time freeze. So, okay, yeah, this is weird. So we set it to visible, and then I guess we set the process, right? Sundial reload set process. It would be crazy if you just donated 10k bits. Wubdub, that would indeed be crazy. Please don't. I'll refund them. I don't know how, but I'll refund them. That's a lot. I'm also gonna reset the animation player. So go sundial reload. I'm actually gonna go animation player dot reset. I can just say play reset. There. That's what I want to do. Alright, let's try that. Hopefully that works. I'm hoping. Slots 3,200. Wait, oh no, now it's gonna run out. What was the payout? Is it gone just like that? I missed it? I missed the slot play? Feels bad. Gone just like that. And those are real gold points. You didn't gamble at all, right? Or maybe you had. You isn't doing anything with it anyway? I know, you already got the dino you want. Gone just like that. Me looking at the Kickstarter funds disappear when I pay rent. Gone just like that. Alright, continue. Purchase it, no problem. Enjoy it, Canon. Oh wait, why do I keep going? I thought I fixed this. Could be worse. You have rent and a mortgage? Oh my gosh. Why are you turning blue? Oh, because I have the Eye of Ice. Yeah, that's the Wombo combo for sure. That does not sound fun. Wait, why didn't his body change? Wait, why is he still moving? What? And he didn't come back to normal. What the heck is going on? Alright, we should be able to spam this as well. Oh yeah, and he still has like infinite HP that we gotta fix. Okay, sundial ready. Huh. Well, I think I fixed the sundial, but that enemy is for sure still just completely bugged out. All that cash money, I know. Okay, yeah, this enemy. Yo, F this enemy. Tendril Shooter. Golden Con, yep. Yep. Welcome back, Alistios. Hope you're feeling better. I know he can't decide if he wants to be gold or blue. I saw that too. Flickering between the two. Oh, man. So, when he freezes, this should be stopped. But then also the normal stuff should be stopped as well. You know, it might just be bugged. I think I might just have to open up the regular enemy script and just actually overwrite this whole thing. Because I think the if statements override, which is weird, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. Alright, and then let's do this. And let's see if that fixes what we were having a problem with. Also, yeah, okay, no, yeah, let's see if that fixed it. And then with the, I guess Eye of Ice overrides the golden texture. Oh, but also this should be if... Oh, if golden enemy's true. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's test it out. Toasted, but you'll survive? Dang, I'm sorry you're toasted. But I'm glad you're gonna survive. Alright. I bit on some lip balm. Nope, just kidding, it's out. Debugger 160. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's switch to the game view. It's gonna compile in 3, 2, 1. Nope. Alright. Fair enough. Oh my gosh, this is the longest one. Also, I could probably get rid of those print statements of I think I'm in a shop or whatever from the autograph. Okay, we froze everything, including this, and it doesn't look at me. That's beautiful. Wow, the sundial. Okay, but then you are, for whatever reason, you're still getting a bunch of HP here. So, let's double check that. It's probably the same thing that was happening in the sword lizard. I would assume. Yeah, on hurt box hit. Do this. Golden. Yeah, okay. Right here. And golden enemy is false. Alright. It is now. It should be fixed. Okay, so sundial notifier's fixed. You can't press it in a new level. The sound. Man, I don't know how to fix the sound. It always just seems off. It's definitely just got to be 7.5 though, if I want it to line up. Bone boots can't stand on Synopterus. I need to test that fix. So all of these need to be tested still. Right. Alright, well let's load it up and check out gas worms then. And then we can adjust those in-game. So we can get the right specs for the raycasts so that they don't get messed up. Also, I really should have checked the debugger. We'll give it a second. Oh, what? Ivana, grilled cheese. Oh, I'm seeing your text now. Okay, we're just gonna test this real quick, and then I'm gonna go make a grilled cheese for my wife because she's not feeling good. All right, let's continue. Throw it over to the game scene. Freeze time. It doesn't stop the Stegosaurus in his animation. Okay, that looks sick, honestly. Let's see here. Hello. Oh yeah, hi. Okay, we're gonna test out a couple things on this boss. First thing I want to test out is turning them golden. Oh, but he gets frozen. But he is golden. You can see him leaking coins out into the acid. And then the sundial, it does indeed freeze them. Wow, I love the sundial so much. Dead. Just like that. Okay. We're gonna revive. Give me like 10 minutes, everyone. We'll extend stream a little longer today to make up for it. While I go make a grilled cheese. I'm back. Thank you for the raid. Hold up. I need my headphones. All right. Hey, Mixed Source, thank you for the raid. It was inspired. It was perfect timing. Oh, and hey, Nameless. Oh, that was a gifted stuff from Nameless. Nice. Thank you. Hey, Mixed Source, I hope your stream went well. Hope you, I don't know if you're looking forward to the rest of the weekend or if you're going to bed now, but either way, I hope you have a good weekend too. Okay, so sundial here. Well, let me check the bugs here. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I hate this error. I gotta get Thornity to run my game to figure out what the problem is, honestly. Looking at other errors, the parallax in the city is weird. So in that case, we search up Parallax City. Oh my gosh. You're off to bed now? Hey, sleep well, my friend. It went okay, just a bit quiet. It is what it is. We gotta have the quiet weekends to enjoy the party weekends. Hey, see you, dude. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid. It was good getting to see you. As for the parallax here, we're gonna go ahead and because they're set to repeat at a certain number here, 640. Right. And the sprite size itself is... Well, and the error was only with the eggs here. It was with this layer. So if I set this to 640 instead of 480... Or how wide is this? Let me double check that. Like if I were to go into the world city... skip. This is 480. Oh, weird. I don't know why it's so spread out then. So this should be 480. But the problem is it disappears somewhat. Well, we could have them repeat every 640. And then we just have to move this sprite here. And then this sprite, let's shift it up. Okay. Yeah, something like that. We'll shift this forward here. Hopefully, I'm hoping this fixes it, at least with this bug here. All right, continuing on. We gotta test this fix. Test this fix. Okay, we're gonna go Eli. All right. So if utility slot 1 remaining is 4, queue free. Otherwise, if rooms done equals 45 and utility slot remaining is greater than or equal to 4. Does this still apply? Like if I go door city, I mean, he's the second NPC. Okay, so this is why he wasn't working. The room's done is level. It starts at level 44. Oh no, but he's always on level 44. Was the idea, right? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, anyway, so that's actually set up right then. Excuse me. If we don't even have anything with Eli, he also Q freeze. Thank you for the water, King of War. Welcome. Hoping you're having a good day, dude. Looking forward to seeing you this weekend. Okay. I'm going to go ahead here and... Well, let me just walk through this code. Otherwise, we queue free. This is if it's less than or equal to 4, meaning we've purchased one of them. And this is checking, okay, if it equals 45 and then this, we pass. Otherwise, we're queue freeing. Wow, this is so strange. So far, it's been good. It's been so good, and you're excited. Nice. Well, I'm glad it's been so good. If player stats rooms done is greater than or equal to 50, queue free. So I think the problem here is it's checking to see if we're on this room. But then it also checks to see if we're on this room. Because this needs to be an elif. If this, otherwise do this. Else if... No, yeah, it's not going to work. We might have to nest all of these. Yeah, so instead of having a bunch of queue frees... Yeah, this whole code right here just sucks. So basically we want to extend how many rooms he shows up in based on this number. Right, so we're checking to see, hey, are we on... If we're on this room, and we've done this, and we have it purchased, okay, we're good. Otherwise, we're queue freeing. But the problem is, if this registers as if we're not in this room, right, so hey, if rooms done isn't 45, this gets set to false, and so then we queue free. So it might just be as simple as adding in an extra if statement, even though I hate it, and saying if this is the case, then do that. Wow, yeah, I think that's actually what I have to do. I don't want to think about it. Just put it in and close your eyes and look the other way. We're going to force this code. We put it 47. This one is 48. And then this one, if room is 49. And then we say, hey, if player stats of rooms done is greater than or equal to 50, we queue free. All right, Eli should work now. We're going to test it out. Because that whole entire skill tree should work now. So, what is this emoji my wife sent earlier? What the heck? What is this emoji? We're just waiting for it to compile. Give it a second, everyone. Also, let me check something here. Alright, game. Anytime you want to load up, I would appreciate it. I'm going to start drawing random decks from the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Or from the Yu-Gi-Oh deck here. Oh, there's a classic. Monster Reborn. Why did the green screen wants to eat that card? It is what it is. Alright, I understand. Continue. Oh, shoot, and that spawn animation. I gotta write that in. Spawn bones isn't visible. I don't know why. Alright, let's switch to the game view here. I just need to get to the 4th area, so I'm gonna max out my skill tree here. And this should also be a good little test for late game, right? We'll see. So close. I think in total it's like 8,000 or 6,000 I think to get the whole skill tree. Which seems like a lot, but I think you average 150 or 200 for completing an entire run. So if right out the gates from the first time you play the game, if I'm at 6,000, it takes 30 runs to unlock the whole skill tree. So that's actually pretty decent. Give me Sharp Axe. Good hit. Oh my, the time stop and the double jump. Just hop over everyone's heads. And popcorn, it's over. Popcorn doesn't have a golden texture, I'm realizing. Popcorn, golden texture. Not working. That's probably going to be the case for Skull Rock and for Sharks and for so many other ones. Late Trapped Space, Torment. I got to check all of them now. Carrot, Gungeon, Diamond. What else? Buttered Popcorn is where it's at. Dang, 10 damage right out the gates. Sundial ready. Oh my. The run through levels is too easy. All right. Yeah, we're definitely gonna that difficulty modifier skill tree is definitely gonna be necessary. Oh my gosh, the coins I can farm off of this guy. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Yo. That might be a little busted. Give me this. Oh yeah, we'll take the +4 damage. My goodness. Now we're at normal speed. Oh, when it happens again, when it times out. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. When it times out in new room, it's freezing again. Set it to off when touching door. Okay, I'm glad we figured that bug out too. Sure, give me this. Give it a second, it'll go away. But while it's here, we might as well abuse it. Like he accidentally shoots you. Oh my gosh, sorry about that, my finger slipped. Yeah, sure, yeah, Cannon just committed the PvP offense. Okay, we're freezing this level. Too many bullets. I do have lives, so I do come back to life. So I'm not too worried about dying here. And they're frozen. Okay. It is what it is. And this is them with like triple the amount of HP too. So that's something to keep in mind as well. Alright, give me pear. Oh, pineapple actually was just a better choice. What am I doing? Alright, +1 HP or +1 HP and less speed. Let's just do the HP up. Wow, the lowercase 2D. Back at it again, huh? What is this in? This is not in the right. This needs to be Sprite. Sorry, my game errored out. It's for when the player touches one of the crystal spikes. They turn gold as well, along with everything else. And so I just had set the wrong code there. I was trying to change a polygon texture instead of a sprite texture. So it's like the game's like, alright, there's no polygon texture. What's going on? And I'm like, sorry. Let's see what other bugs are in here that I could maybe fix. Lower jaw still needs to be pink. Okay. Wubdub, thank you for the water. House of Gold, gold eye item. These spawners are supposed to be gold. I don't know if people know that. Got this room twice in a row. That's strange. This room is very empty feeling. We fixed that. Enemies close to me, I can't damage. Glitch build. What do you have here? I fixed this. Okay, yeah, another white plant. Okay, I found that bug too, and I just fixed that. Anti-gravity coins. It is what it is. I could set it so maybe the coins... Oh, you know what? I totally could set that. Set coins to go through world when moving towards player. That's actually pretty good. Glitch. Cannon, no price. Fix that. Okay, wait, so what were ones that I needed to fix? The pink jaw and... I don't understand that one. That one's just... This one just might be scuffed. Alright, let's go back and check. We gotta get to the 4th area and test out Eli. Switching to the game view. Also, let's do press E while on top. Not press E and move into. Okay, so yeah. So as you can see here, we now turn these spikes golden when we touch them. I still have yet to see one of those crystal blocks spawn with the birds in them. Also, this is a crazy build, and they're taking lots of hits. I also have 3 times the amount of HP. I gotta remember that. Yeah, give me these. This will be good to test. Well, there's bullets, but then there's also particles or whatever. And maybe I gotta set there to be a limited number of popcorn on the screen. Although it looks like they might run out fast enough. Yeah, this is quite the run. Okay. Riptide, what's up? All we gotta do is get to the 4th area. That's all that matters. Oh yeah, the secret this way. I remember that. Okay. Hi, Riptide. Hello, Riptide. Hi, Bruce. Alright, let's destroy Monolith here. And then we can finally test out Eli. Alright. Goodness gracious. Like, and he can't pull you under. Check this out. Look at that. But you can ride on top of him. Okay. We keep it going. Give me +2 damage, honestly. I'm gonna go golden statue holder appears in front of chests. Why aren't these moving? City grass isn't moving. It's like not animated. Okay, kind of strange. Alright, so now these things are bugging out, these totems. So let's go totems. Give me this. Sacred Medallion, +2 damage. I only care to see Riptide. Honestly, I could probably redo Triceratops sound hit. Sounds weird. It's like too bassy. That's a good place for the saw. I like that. Okay. Golden attack sprite. This is for Sariel sword. Actually, don't think I need this. Unless I do. Sariel sword. No, yeah, he just uses the sprite. We can just get rid of this. Alright, let's try that again. Go Glad we figured that bug out. That one would have been a... Yeah, that's good. It's good we found that one. Alright, time to let it compile for a second. Basically, yeah, it was trying to call, like, the wrong sprite. Once again. Calling a node that doesn't exist. What are some other classic Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I have here? Oh, this one. This one brings back memories for me. I should have a Dark Magician in here too, but it is what it is. Maybe I don't. Dang, Yu-Gi-Oh went freaking hard. They have so many different... Oh my gosh. There it is. The dinosaur. What's it even called? Trachodon. That one's a classic. Alright, game. Let's compile, please. I mean, when you have the time, but... preferably sooner rather than later. Rather than lady. Okay, I understand. Continue. Games tab or the game view. Holy HP. Dang, having their bodies stick around is kind of crazy. I wonder how fast we kill Gorgos with this build. Okay, hey, this is important. First off, kernels aren't registered as bullets. So let me put that down. Popcorn kernels aren't bullets. Second thing is eggs in city should turn gold. That's something that we gotta set to turn gold. Let's blow these up. Okay, so if we do this, increase the number of rooms he visits you. Okay. Eli's statue eye is still bugged. I don't know if I still had that anywhere. Doesn't reset on skill tree timeout. On skill tree close. If Raycast colliding. Okay. Invalid get index is colliding. Back to the code, everyone. It needs its parentheses. Nice. There it is. No, is that not it? If $sign Raycast 2D dot is colliding. Hold on. Yeah, it's not equals true. It's if it is colliding, then I drop. Okay. Try it again. Okay. Well, that's good because that means he's actually spawning in now, which means he was never spawning in the first place. So it was that code that we had written. And yeah, now for the next 5 levels, so all the way up until the boss fight, we should see Eli in the level, and he should come and drop a chest on us. We'll see. All right. I gotta hurry up and release my game. I'm scared. There's so many roguelikes coming out soon. I gotta get ahead of the pack. It's already overdone. All right. It's crazy because at the start of stream, this compiles a lot faster, and I wonder if it has something to do with the number of tabs that I have open at the top here. I don't know why it would, but I am curious. Okay, I understand. Continue. So, okay, we got to purchase these again. Oh, maybe we don't. Okay, wait. Loading in here is bugged. So that's good to know too. Eli skill tree bugged on load in. And I guess it should save. Why so many tabs open? I just never close them once I fix something. Probably should. Okay. There's Eli. Oh, and he dropped the chest. Wait. That was kind of funny. He was flying a little too fast, though. Okay, but that's good. Let's check it out again in the next level here. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Just how he drops the chest, it spins so weird. It's kind of funny. Okay. Alright, we're in the shop. Okay, thank you. Twin shot? Oh, I don't know about that. No, I think I like my build, I'll be honest. I'll buy HP though. So that one dropped gold for me. I just realized that the mage projectiles are upside down. And I don't know why. Okay, is Eli still showing up? He is. So far, it's just been gold. I wonder if I have to randomize that. There's a giant statue in the background spewing water. Oh. Dang. Okay, wait, hold on. It's actually hard to platform. That's one fast bird. I know, I gotta slow that down. And I'm falling for the bait here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's just a coin every time, so I gotta check RNG on Eli chest and make sure it works. Okay. And then let's test Gorgos. This is like a rare build, but I guess it theoretically could happen if we get, let's say we get 3 per area. So this is first area, second area, third area, fourth area. This is at the 5th area. And then, like, I saved up enough money to get an extra 4 items. That just seems kind of unreasonable. But technically possible. Like, it could happen. So there's a build that could totally happen. Okay, hold on. This one messed up. Invalid get index 9 on base array. Well, my array is getting random numbers 1 through 10, so I don't know why I couldn't get the number 9. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? Okay, wait. How is it playing any level? Has it just been erroring this whole time? It should. How is it ever getting an area level? Because I just realized in here, like when I say get random numbers, I actually have to input in all the different random numbers. Like that. So once it got to 9, that's when it's like, hey man, I don't see any array numbers there. It only had 1 in 10. Oh, just kidding. Only expected 2, so maybe I'm wrong. Get random numbers from 2. Okay, I'm tripping. Let's stop this. Oh, list. Okay, okay. So we go back to the city. And I double check the list. And there's no list? How on earth was I... What the heck? So this is a seeded shuffle from RNG to list. Do I not have a seeded shuffle for any other area? Wow, I don't. That makes a lot more sense, honestly. That's why people were getting doubled up on levels. If you get the minus ring early, you can buy all things. That's true, yeah. Hi, Eli. Okay, this equals this. Identifier RNG isn't declared in the current scope. Yo, I'm freaking losing my mind. The other levels weren't actually random? Oh my goodness. Wait, do the other levels even have a seed? Hold on, this has a seed and a seeded shuffle. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it's just completely different. Okay, I guess. Let me go into wilds. Yeah, and I'll just paste in... Hold on, I'm going back to the forest. Alright, well, hey, that's actually going to fix Kapow's bug from earlier, so I'm glad that we caught this. Yeah, I'm glad we caught this. And it's seeded shuffle RNG list. Is how we actually do this. Okay, so now this should all be good. Array jungles, seeded shuffle RNG list. Okay, so yeah, let's go outer ruins here. Let me save this. Wow, this is wild. And we just set this to array ruins. Okay. All right. Now it's actually properly seeded and working, and then let's do the city then. Holy city. And this will be array city. Shout out to, I believe this was Cammy who helped us with this. Dang. The thing about this is it's not gonna have 50. It's only gonna have 10. And that's okay. Well, all right then. Glad we fixed that. Maybe, oh, and then that explains why, yo, I bet we fixed this bug, the one that's constantly happening. I actually bet we fixed it. I bet that's because it wasn't happening in the first area, but it happened in every other area. And guess what was different in all the other areas' code? It wasn't set up to seed properly. Oh, please, I would just be so happy If that's what it was, that would just make my freaking weekend. Wait, no shot? Oh my gosh, yeah. So like there's a scam where like you get hired on and they say, hey, here's a check, buy our products with the check, but then they write you a fraudulent check and then you get the products and then it charges to you. Oh wait, that sucks. But my friend figured it out. Okay, I understand. Continue. Thank you, Eli, for the chest. Also, one thing about the chest. Eli chest spins weird. I mean, it looks funny. I'm not gonna lie, it looks comical, but... Anyways. Okay, perfect. Okay, so there's no longer gonna be repeat levels, and... things should just work out fine and dandy. I'm still seeing bugs though, so I'm worried the fiend index is still there. Hold on, what? Excuse me? I can't go over. What's going on here? Emit signal air call. Wait, from body entered? On door body entered not found. Oh, hold on, I broke every single door in my game. Always when you thought I'm done for the day, it's always then. Hey, Eli's working though, Listios. He's dropping the chests. He's dropping the chests. Okay, let's go. Hold on. So I'm in the city. England is my city. We adore forest. Where am I connecting door hit? Because that's what it's saying that my issues. Method not found. On door body entered. Okay, wait. If I go into the city door, you're telling me that the city door doesn't have that. Why wouldn't you have that? How was any of this working? No, like, legitimately? How was my game playable? I don't understand. The code wasn't even there. How was I going level to level? What? Like, excuse me? No, I don't understand. Not even, like, slightly. What? I got nothing. I got nothing. Oh, man. Nameless, I think that's my favorite Stegosaurus color. No, I mean, I guess I like yellow, but that's a good one right there. Okay. Oh, wait, let me farm channel points off of the Cosmos. Yo, I can't do it anymore? Is it because, like, the stream isn't technically active? Oh, he's not even live anymore. That explains it. Bro, he was only live for like an hour. Usually he streams till like 6 o'clock. Wait, I gotta text him? Weird. It do be strange. Alright, any second now. Let me switch to the game view. Any second now. It's gonna compile and load in. I believe. Please, por favor. James Block. Hello, welcome. I see you down there. I see your dinosaur. Okay, I understand. Continue. Nice, Eli. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, the Triceratops need a different, like, hurt sound, because it barely sounds like anything. Also, this should be the last level before Gorgos. And then we'll dunk on Gorgos, and then we'll fix all these bugs. And we'll work on adding in Eli's attacks. Ooh, that was close. No? What the heck? Very confused. And I know we have done these levels before, but that was before we changed the code. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, shoot. Ouch. Wait, that's a mean placement? Oh my goodness. For a first time person? Oh my goodness, I'm so mean with this. I should have tried the sundial. And I actually guarantee it's broken. I'm gonna write it in. Sundial on serpent enemies. Alright, let's check it out. Also, that camera's like off-centered. Gorgos cam off-center during intro speech. Alright, let's kill him. Yep. Wow, it's music to my ears. My goodness. Alright, calm down, Gorgos. Dang, he actually still took some hits off me? That's the crazy part. He also had triple the amount of HP. He was a golden Gorgos, which actually I should have double checked, but I'm pretty sure he was golden. Also, hold on. Player sound effects. Playing during cinematic. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Wait, he's actually gonna kill me? Yeah, he's golden. So he has triple the amount of his normal HP. Okay. That's good to keep in mind. So he would have been dead by now. Okay. Gotcha. Dang, do a different attack. Oh my gosh. Why is he just walking towards me? Oh my gosh, did I bug out Gorgos somehow? Oh my gosh, yeah, he should not be walking towards you this long. Okay, well. Gorgos bugged to walk towards player. Doesn't leave that state. Oh my gosh. I crashed my game? My game crashed. I didn't even close out of it. How did it just crash? Connect non-existent signal player Gorgos kills changed. That's because it's player stats, not main instances. Thank you. And then area entered is already connected to a given method. And this was in Gorgos. Spawn phase 1. Oh, shoot. We broke Gorgos. Hey, Luca. Bro, you're also tired? Working on some code? Dude, you got it, Luca? I believe in you. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Okay. Yeah, so something about this. Signal area entered is already connected to given method. On hitbox area entered. Spawn phase 1 on hitbox area entered. Well, the only time I do that is to change them to be golden. But I can see that if that's going to break the game, rather than try and fix that, there's just a faster way that I can fix this. It's by disconnecting this, right, from the player. And instead, oh, no, wait, actually, I shouldn't do that. I just really want them to change color when, like, the player touches them. Hold on, and that was working with every enemy except for Gorgos. So I guess I am going to go out of my way to do that. Okay. So wait, in that case, what am I doing in Gorgos mounted? Yeah, on area shape entered. That's on area shape entered in the hitbox, but we want the hurt box. We want the hitbox area entered. If hitbox area entered area, it's already connected. So maybe what I disconnect this, and then I just reconnect it. Okay, yeah, this is interesting. Because I'm also just gonna go ahead and do this. But also, if I have to put in area here, if I go to enemy, did I put in area? I did. So actually, I'll tell you what here. Take me back to Gorgos mounted. And do this too. Thank you. Alright, so that should fix there. I don't know why we errored out on killing Gorgos. It was just picking up gold coins too. It wasn't like doing anything. The game crashed, which kind of freaks me out. So like I could disconnect this. because it is already connected or whatever. Like if I closed out of all these, which, okay, yeah. I guess it's time I close out of all my tabs. Give it a second. Hold on. I'm just going to actually close out of Godot. It'll close them faster. I think it reloads faster than me doing this one by one. If I quit out of the editor. And then it's like, wait, do you want to save this? If there's any that aren't saved, but they all should be saved. I believe. It'll stop me if there's any that aren't saved. Although it is being real slow. Also, why am I recording again? Don't record. I gotta go delete those 2 recordings. I accidentally did that the other day too. I think I'm just yeeting my computer space, honestly, by doing that. Okay. What? Okay, there goes my Godot. Well, I guess it was good then. Let me open up GitHub. I'm gonna push my changes. Okay. Bug fixes and items. So many fixes. Commit to main. Da, 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 da. Push origin. I do not wear blue light glasses. I would just wear normal glasses. Soul Engine Studio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get bugged by that kind of stuff. I don't even know why. What is the whole reason behind blue light? Is like it makes you, it messes with your sleep or whatever. Bro, I have no problem falling asleep. So, clean, much specific comment. Wow. Wait, what, Luca? Yeah, it can. Same. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a problem sleeping, so I've never even thought to get blue light glasses. I think it's kind of... I mean, I guess it... I mean, it's probably backed by science, right? I don't even understand. Lower wavelength light is easier on your eyes. Plus, I'm doing a lot of art, so if I were to wear glasses like that, I feel like it would affect... I mean, obviously, I'd just wear different glasses if I was drawing, but... CLI as command line interface regarding GitHub app. Oh. Much specific. Oh, you're making fun of what I did. Oh yeah. I get what your joke is now. Okay. And the comments on it. Yeah, all my uploads to GitHub are just. They're honestly like the least helpful things ever. Let me do... Well, yeah, let's see if Gorgos has those bugs again. Because it errored out on his fight. Oh, look at how fast I compiled. It totally has to do with how many tabs you have open. I was my own worst enemy. Okay, good to know. And now we get to check and make sure that, hey, yeah, when I load in, it's still good. Wow, that's awesome. Love to see it. Okay, the Dino hurt sound might be a bit loud too. Dread Rex hit is a little loud. He's also not golden. Gorgos mounted, not golden. Oh. That was a nice little spin around. Okay, during this cutscene. Hold on. During cinematic with Gorgos. And the UI is visible. Okay. Alright, let's hopefully he doesn't just run at me. Okay, he did a different move. That's good. We are creating quite a lot of rigid bodies right now that have a lot of processing power. Does he just stay in this state running at you if you get around him? Yeah, that's gonna have to stop, or that's gonna have to change somehow. Okay. That's bugged out. Gorgo's other background sprites bugged. And have death anim always point at player. I didn't see any red errors this time, so that means that we're good to go on the red error thing. But I'm gonna stay here while we fix the Gorgos cutscene crap. How often do you push the GitHub for this project? I try to do it after every stream, but I probably end up only doing it like twice a week. So it is what it is. All right, so lots of bugs actually. There's quite a lot that we found here. We should go bottom to top here actually. So let's always have the Gorgos death animation. No, yeah, I mean, it should be pointing at the player because that's like how the player dies, but at least in the ready state here, we could have him flip towards the player. So let me get the Gorgos code here for him flipping. Okay, go back to Gorgos death. Yeah, just in the ready function here. Wait, that's for the spear. Don't do that one. If not... Oh, no, this is the one that we want. Okay, okay. Goodness gracious. So if he doesn't have a spear, he's going towards the player. We get rid of these two other Boolean checks. Alright. So he should always point at the player. At least when he dies. Then you can run past him or whatever, and whatever happens, happens. The other background sprites in the Gorgos boss fight are bugged out, which was weird to see. Yeah, over here. Okay, okay, okay. So the control here. Yeah, it's weird how it's set up like that. It's not supposed to be that wide, like at all. Wait, and that's the temple one right there? Okay. Perfect. Oh, I like it. I like this idea of like him being at the entrance, actually. Interesting. Give me this tile map here that gets destroyed at the end of the fight. Yeah, I guess this is the best we can do here. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, we'll save it. So that's fixed. Gorgo's mounted doesn't turn golden. Now, I think he is turning golden. Like, I think his health is getting tripled. It just... Yeah. He just... On his hurt time or timeout here. Golden enemy needs to equal true. Oh, weird. So here's the one instance of where he gets turned golden when he gets hit. The other one, when he gets hit here. Hurt box hit damage, so it is going to potentially turn him gold. But then on the timeout, yeah, right here. If golden enemy is true, then do this. Which he should be true. He should be a golden enemy. Which means that whenever we're changing him, he's not being set to golden enemy. Do you know how to set the texture filter to nearest in code? Huh? Also, Thornity, hello. The speaking at conference, huge success? What? What are you talking about, Thornity? Do you know how to say... Like for your project? I just set it to this, so you can just set the texture. So I just preload in the texture that I need to set it to, and then for example, in this code here, you just say it would be $your sprite dot material equals, and then whatever the texture is. So that can be a gradient or whatever a tress file is for your project. Thorny says, I've been at conference last 3 days as a speaker. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I didn't know you were at a conference. Was it like a game dev conference? Dude, that's sick. Well done. Also, I hope you've been making good progress on your games, Thornity. It's good to see you. Feels like it's been a while. Software dev conference. Dude, that's awesome. Real Jihan, I have that, but I mean the texture filter that makes like pixel spread sharper. Oh. Yeah, it's over here when you import them in. So you click on your... Here. You'll click on your PNG or whatever that you brought in. You click on import. And then you're going to... they'll say filter. It'll say on. You just click it off. And then you click re-import. And it should fix them. And then you can set it to be the preset. So that it automatically does that for every single sprite you put in. Dang, Thornity! Software Dev Conference. Isn't GDC coming up? That's probably something I should go to. Game Developers Conference. So I can market my game to all the other game developers. Alright, yeah, I really have no idea what's going on here. He gets hit. On Hurtbox hit, right? My Gorgos mounted. And he goes through the rest of everything else. Was there like a special code that I had to paste in? I think there might have been. Oh yeah, golden. I have to redo the golden thing. Because bosses aren't... They have the wrong spawn-in label. Okay, hold on. Golden. That makes sense. Yep. Okay, so we'll do this. There's the new one. Alright, so Gorgos mounted will now turn golden. The Dreadrex hit is a bit loud. Fair play. Let's do -5. Excuse me. Oh, let me go back here now. I have that, but I mean the texture filter that makes like pixel sprites. Oh, okay, yeah. I answered that. Okay, continuing on here. Wait, Dreadrex hit is loud, not anymore. Gorgos bug to walk towards player, he doesn't leave that state. I did notice that. Gorgos walk. Or just Gorgos, sorry. Okay, so when he's in the state of walk towards player, so he is walk spear. Hold on, when he's picking what to do, that's where we actually have to start. Alright. So right here, he's deciding what to do. We say, hey, if you have your spear, right here. So you can either crouch, walk. Okay, so yeah, so he picks walk. Then what happens? Then nothing happens. Isn't there a timer or something? On decision timer timeout. Okay, yeah, but once he's in walk, like, how does he get out of walk? It's just if a player, like, triggers it. So, like, I need to do, like, this. Or, like, where else do I even call decision timers? Like, I have no idea. But yeah, I guess if it's like... I don't know. We do 5 plus 3, or 4 plus 3. Is that the only place we call the decision timer? Where else do we call it? After we recover... Okay. We start the decision timer. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's just when he's walking. He just needs to, if he's continually walking, he needs to get out of his state and do a different attack towards you. I could also just make it so he just starts attacking, which might be kind of mean. I guess because you have the double jump or whatever, and we have speed, we can avoid proccing it, but early on you can't avoid proccing it. And his other moves are just to throw the spin spear and throw it at you, to jump and throw a spear at you. Yeah. What happens if someone enters into his attack trigger? Attack trigger. So up here, when we decision time or timeout, it's checking if we're idle. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so if you avoid walking towards him long enough, he's just going to start attacking. Oh, I really like this. Okay, so if state is idle or idle no spear. Otherwise, we check for this. If my state is walk. Otherwise, we attack. Or we randomize this again. Okay, this should be very interesting. That should make the fight a lot more fun. So Gorgos bug to walk towards player is now out of here. The Gorgos camera is off center during his speech. Alright, let's go to level 4 boss. It like doesn't seem very off center, right? Okay, give me this. Then give me speech bubble. And then I guess Gorgos Rider spawn. Okay. Oh, those look awesome. My sister just sent me some like Papo dinosaurs, the hyper realistic dinosaur models. I think that's what they are, Papo. Maybe they're Capo. Real Jihan is not quite what I needed, but still appreciate the help. Oh, what? I guess what are you talking about? So the filter that makes pixels sprites sharper. So what do you mean? Like if it's a pixel art, it's gonna be sharp. If it's blurry, right? Like when you first import it into a project, like if I had this guy's like Gorgos mounted, like I just don't really understand what you're saying, I guess. But like if he had the filter on or whatever, hold on, filter, re-import. Oh, maybe that wasn't it. Compression lossless repeat flags. No, I'm actually pretty sure it is the filter that messes with it. I'm also in Godot 3.5, so I don't know anything about other versions of Godot. But yeah, if I do like a new project, or I guess just give me a horror game. I don't even know what this is. And I have to import something in here, right? So I'm like, okay, let's import in. I don't even know. Can I drag and drop stuff in? Okay. Like it's blurry. This is what you're asking about, right? How do I make it sharp? And so you go to this, import, filter off, re-import. That's it. It is not completely sharp. It doesn't get any sharper than this. Oh yeah, I don't have filters. There I am at 4. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know what it is on Godot 4. But that's what it is in Godot 3.5. I don't know why they would get rid of it, but yeah. I'm sure it's got to be something in this menu, though, in the import menu. There's got to be something in there. Okay, Gorgos will now not be off center. And then the sound effect is playing during the cinematic and Gorgos with Gorgos, and the UI is still visible. They just may have moved it into the editor in Godot 4, probably. Yeah, you could probably just look up a video how to import sprites into Godot 4. It should pop up. Okay. So in the cutscene here, when we go to spawn phase 2, hold on. We're gonna call cutscene, right? What do we call at the start of this? I don't call anything at the start of this cutscene? Well, no wonder. What do I call in the... like at the start of this thing? Like in the first animation player. I don't call anything at the start of this animation player? I'm insane? Okay. So on boss fight changed boss fight. Okay, so this is where I start playing this. I'm just gonna emit the signal cinematic. And that should work to like turn off the HUD and to stop the player. Should. Keyword there. I guess we can try that again. And that should stop any sound effects playing as well. Alright, and that's all the Gorgos changes I wanted to fix. So let's test them out. You can do it in the inspector, but I tried to do it in the code. I mean, in the inspector, you should just be able to set it for... to import all of them that way, and then you don't even have to write any lines of code. They're just imported in the correct way. It's not even the inspector, it's just how the file gets imported in Godot 3.5. So, all right, let's continue here. And for whatever reason, the text dialogue did not move. Is he golden? He's golden. Does this guy just forever run too? Dang, late game Gorgos is like the easiest boss ever. You can just jabait him. Oh, no. He'll throw the spear. Okay, that's good. Okay. I'm still visible entirely. You ripped my brain out. And with the crazy ability seems hard in terms of HP. That's the second time it's bugged, and I wonder why. It doesn't tell me what happened when it breaks like that. Hey, see you, nameless coder. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good day. I look forward to your item. And have a good weekend, dude. Thank you. Even with the crazy build, he seems hard in terms of HP. This HP he tripled, Alistios, because he turned golden. So the Midas Touch triples his HP. So hopefully this is a crazy build, but it's a crazy build that is trying to also screw the player over. And it still doesn't seem like that much, so... Yeah, so this was frustrating. Emit signal cinematic. I guess just emit the signal boss HUD, though. Like, why not? But it is cinematic, I guess. And then what is happening in that code of emit the code cinematic, right? It's this. Right, we emit the signal. Oh, the main instances player has to be stopped in order for that to work. Okay, so we stop the player then. So we come back here, and in the cutscene, we have to stop the player. So we have to do this before we emit the signal, and then cinematic should work miraculously. Okay. I don't know what it is with the coins crashing the game or whatever, but yeah, something's crashing the game. And it doesn't pop up as a bug down here, which is kind of weird. Like in any MMORPG, once you learn the fight and know the dance, all bosses seem easier. That's true. Once you stop standing in the fire, bosses do get easier, right? Don't stand in the circle. We gotta fix the dialogue text. That's another thing. Another thing. You're right, you just changed the default. Thanks. Hey, I'm glad I could help, Real Jihan. It's a lot easier than it is a lot easier than coding it in, I'll be honest. So many coins. Oh my goodness. I'm almost at 999 coins. Good hit, Gorgos. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you almost got me. Okay, so I'm stopped. But I'm like still visible. Okay, so back to Gorgo's cutscene. Stopped is gonna be true. Area transition. Honestly, I'm just gonna set it to true. And player visible is going to be false. Okay. Let's try that. Let's move the dialogue here in this intro cutscene. The speech bubble. I don't know how this didn't get moved. And is that more in the middle? I mean, he's in the middle at least. A little more. Alright, it is what it is. We just gotta keep testing it. Move away from crap, get good, scrub. Yep, wow, yeah. I haven't heard the scrub, that term, in so long. Get good, scrub. Just don't be a scrub. That's funny. Probably lift it up one. Move it one over. Oh my gosh. So much gold. I do gotta switch it so that gold, once it starts being pulled towards you, doesn't collide with any terrain anymore. Because my player's still moving. I don't think it's the amount of coins I was picking up that's bugging out the game. It's got to be something else. Yeah, I don't know what it would be, though. Well, I just tested out the shockwave. That worked pretty well. Also, my music. Where did it go? So, let's just technically that millennial, but no difference for the younger. That's what you get when you have boomers in your chat. Oh, my goodness. Maybe it's the coin colliders and it's a lot of checks. It is a lot of checks. Since I'm increasing the health, maybe add some timer for a boss to get into rage mode with Midas. It will be more likely. Ooh, rage time. Now we're really getting into the WoW mechanics. That's a good idea. Relaxing jungle-themed Nintendo music. All right. Speech bubble. We're going to move one closer. As for the timer, or for the cutscene, I can still hear my footsteps. But I shouldn't be able to. Yeah, like I'm setting all of these. Like how... Hold on. For example, in level 1 NPC, when Gilly's doing her whole spiel, okay, by player visible's false. That's all I do? Stopped is true. Visible. What the heck? If I go cinematic, that's just for the UI. I don't understand why the player's animating. If player stats dot stopped. Let me look here. Oh no. If stopped. Yeah, if stopped is true. Wait, what do you mean? If stopped is true, for sure play the idle animation. Or just don't play any animation. Just go... Hold on. Just go sprite animator dot play reset. Is that a thing? I have to open up the player? Oh my gosh. I'm hoping this fixes it. That sound of the player walking during the cutscene. Reset all caps. And then he can't animate if he's stopped. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so if we reset... Okay, wait, that should be good. I'll call I'm Gen X, not a boomer or millennial. Dang. Or music from Donkey Kong. Cas Camara, you're Gen Z. I think what am I? What? generation am I? November 1998. No, 1997. I'm Gen Z? No shot. I'm right on the cusp of Gen Z? That sucks. Wow. 1 year earlier, I could have been... Wait, this one says 1996. What about 1995? This one also says Gen Z. Why is everyone Gen Z? A millennial is anyone born between 1980 and 1995. Okay, so I was 2 years off of being a millennial. I'm a Gen Zer now. Huh. Gen Z is better than a millennial? Why? What's wrong with millennials? I always thought Gen Z was worse. I guess millennials do kind of get crapped on, though, all the time. So the generational cutoffs are not standardized. Different groups have different ranges of years. It can be confusing when you're on the border. PC versus console, us versus them. It is what it is. Okay, I'm hoping that fixes that. I actually am pretty confident that it will, but we'll check it one last time. I'll do my due diligence. And it should load in fast because we don't have a lot of these. In fact, I'm going to look at this. I'm going to practice closing out of these. Boom. Boom. Close out of the ones we don't need. Run it. Insta load. Wow. That makes me so happy. Continue. Switch it to the game view. Also, I'll do the music. Dang, the amount of hits that he's taking right now. How does one sound? Okay, wait, I'm gonna die. Hold up. No, I need to make it to the next, and I'm dead. I can't even test it out. Frick. That's what I get for messing around. Not like it changes anything in the end where people trying to do people stuff on a big rock flying through space. Alicios, have you seen JoJo? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Did you already see this item change that we did? With the sundial? Check this out. Oh my. And we can turn them golden. You started JoJo yesterday? Dang, okay, wait. That's a reference you'll get later then? You'll like this item a lot more. But I'm using sound effects from JoJo. With the sundial that freezes time. That's funny that you started it yesterday. Me and my wife started it like... I mean, I've seen it before, but I started it with her like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. We gotta finish it. Okay, sundial ready. Oh, it's my favorite item, Elcob. Thank you so much. Legitimately the coolest item. Wait. The worms? They're worming? Yeah, they're working fine. Oh, wait, I'm gonna test out the gas worms, actually. Hold on. I was tired to see all the memes and hearing everyone praising it. Oh, I'll be honest. Okay, hot take. People are not gonna like me for this. JoJo was only good. It's like eating the Carolina Reaper, okay? In the moment, I did not like that at all. That sucked. Really poor decision making. But after the fact, I'm like, yo, that's sick. I ate a Carolina Reaper. Same thing with JoJo. It's like, in the moment, I'm watching that series, and I'm like, dude, kind of not cool. But then, after the fact, I'm like, okay, wait, JoJo's kind of sick. But I was like, I suffered through it. Like I didn't really enjoy it, and I was falling asleep. And I didn't even watch the new season. I don't like the new season. But and yeah, the first couple episodes you gotta slog through. I remember not liking them, and then now I'm like rewatching them. I'm like, this is so good. So I don't know. It's definitely just I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Nitoy, and it was the one I was least sold on when you brought up the idea. Oh, bragging rights for sure. My goodness, it's so good. You've seen only the first episode, and you're like, WTF am I watching? Yeah, it's especially the first season. It's so old too. So. Let's blow up the boss here. Oh, he's got the mask on now? Which means we get Skull Rock from him this time. Nice. I'm glad that unlock's working, but we'll see. I'll give it a try for at least a season. I was told by my friend that you have to watch the first season and it's not good, but then you have to you have to watch the first season, and then the second season is where it's like, okay, now it's good, and then the third season's supposedly the best. And I would stand by that. I would say also that the third season is probably the best. I did not like the fourth season at all, and then the fifth season was okay. Is probably my ranking of it. Okay, we're looking for gas worms. That's the only thing we really care about. This was the level that didn't have like anything in it. Whoa, he just ran on top of his Stegosaurus friend. That's crazy. Nice. All right, gas worms when, please? Oh, I just realized he flew into the acid. Check this out. Ah, too late, I killed him. Dang, yeah, the enemies can fall in the acid now. Oh, are we doing target practice? Alright, which one's gonna be the first one he breaks? The bottom? Let's see. I believe. Game looks great, by the way. Hey, thank you. Oh, he did the bottom one! You can play the demo for completely free right here. And it's coming out in a month on Steam. We also have an open beta. And if you're interested in that, I'll get you the link for that as well. But you should actually probably... I just found out today that it's probably best if you just purchase the game on Steam. I mean, you're going to get it on Steam anyways, but like, if you were to leave a review for the game, they won't count it unless you purchased it from Steam, which is just stupid. Okay. But yeah, go play the demo, and I put a lot of work and effort into the demo. I've had people put, you know, over 30 hours just into the demo. So let me know what you think if you do end up playing it. And thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate that. Oh wait, there's gas worms at the bottom? Yeah, they are bugged. Okay. Hey, thank you for that follow as well. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some actual game... some game development here. Take me into the gas worm here. Okay, so I'm gonna change the wall cast here to be 14. Now what's up? Is that doing anything? Maybe we take the floor cast and we make it 12. Maybe we take the wall cast. We make it 12. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. 4. 12. Negative 12. Hey, wait. That did it? Setting him to negative 12? Wait, let's see him walk over here. Can they climb up stuff? They can! Oh my gosh. That is some thick smoke. Alright, hey, they were climbing up stuff. I just realized that this level is also pretty silly in regards to the gas worms if we have the spikes in it. So level 2-9. Let's fix that level. Level 2-9. And it looks like we fixed the gas worms. The ones that were being spawned did not have the updated code. It only updates them. So the fact that they were moving correctly after the fact is a very good sign. This spot on the map is so evil. Absolutely, you gotta run, but we'll check out the demo. Okay, thank you. Sounds great. Let's look at the bugs here. And dang it, a fiend invert continues to haunt me. All right. And then error calling on enemy stats died. Method is not found. What? Error calling deferred the method on the gas worm. Excuse me. How does the gas worm not have that? It doesn't have an on enemy stats died. Call deferred death. Doesn't that just regularly happen and the enemy stats died? Enemy stats died. No, it does not. So into the gas worm here. Oh, because I have a parentheses in it. Oh my gosh. All right. So those errors should be fixed. Let's throw on some music here. And let's, continue on here. Wait, level 2-9. We do gotta fix that. Yeah, I think the best thing to do here would be... yeah, it's probably just gonna be delete the spikes. Although I can probably keep these spikes here. And I could probably keep these spikes up here. At least right here. But let's delete them here. So spikes. And then spike 6 and spike 7. Deleted. Honestly, I'm gonna delete them here as well. Spikes 2 and 10. We delete them. And then give me this spawner here. Wherever you are. I'm gonna stick you right here. And then I'm gonna get rid of spikes 5. We're gonna stick the other spawner up here. I'm gonna get rid of chest 3. And then let's throw 2 gas worm spawners right here and right here. All right. And I could probably put one up here, honestly. I might as well. Release the chance for it to spawn right here. And then the gas worms will come around here along the edge. Ooh, I like this. Okay. Sounds like a plan. This right here, what chest number is this? Chest 8. Let's shift you down. Save. Okay. We've fixed level 2-9. Sundial on Serpent enemies. The gas worms plus the spikes is great. It's like a time bomb when they get to that part of the map. Let's go the Serpent enemies. So I believe I called them Flying Serpent. And you, when you take damage, or when you're hurt, okay, wait, golden, if golden was spawned as 1, okay, so I actually have to fix this as well. And golden is, and golden enemy is false. Okay. In my head is this material. If golden enemy is true, or player stats dot. What the heck is it called? King Midas ring is unlocked. Then they're gonna be golden. And then with the sundial, because that's a new one. Oh no, yeah, we don't need any of this to be here. Sundial should be good. Right. Nope. If sundial hack is true. So we gotta come back into the Flying Serpent here. And we put this in. If sundial hack is true, then do this. And it's sprite / head. Okay, so now the sundial will work with the this enemy here. Actually, wait. No. We gotta go sundial changed. Oh my goodness. And I gotta stick it in here. And I have to change your head. Yes. And then in here, after the sundial. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. That's good. That was an anticipated bug. We didn't even test that out. The Eli chest is spinning weird. When it does spin. And you know that makes sense because the whole thing spawns in weird. Okay, yeah. So that's where we want the chest. And it should spin a little bit better. Check the RNG on the Eli chest. So the RNG here, call deferred seed RNG dot seed is this. Call deferred setup. This is where we do my random number 2, and I'm just setting it to 0. Okay, in the seed, I'm just gonna call this my random number 2 is RNG random that. Then in here, we're matching the my random number 2. Okay, that should work a lot better. And then it's gonna. Okay. Okay, yeah. I also don't know if this is technically working, but maybe it is. Maybe it's not. It seemed like it wasn't airing out, so that match statement's working. The mage projectiles are upside down. The city mage bullet effect. Okay, yeah, hold on. This is the sprite. Oh, but then this is the sprite behind it. I'm just gonna click flip V on, just right out the gates, and that should fix it. Yeah, that should fix it. Okay, so now they shouldn't be flipped upside down. The Eli skill tree is bugged upon loading in. Eli skill tree bugged on load in. So it worked fine, like pressing all the buttons, but in the ready function here, totem.visible is false. Utility slot totem. Oh yeah, like the totems are false. The utility lock 1 is not visible. Utility slot 2 disabled is false. And it's set to visible. Oh, it's because this is equals 1. It should be equals 0. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. All right. Sounds like a plan. As for the rest of these utility slots here, I can at least make them say the correct thing, even if they're unavailable temporarily. Oh, what? I had like saved in. Oh shoot. Recover files. What I call it bird NPC. Okay, there we go. Grabs a random item. So utility slot 3, the description is brings you treasure. Brings you a random item. Say Eli. A random item in the statue. In his statue room. We're just fixing up the last couple bugs here, WubDub, so that I can put out the new beta. Okay. Defense slot 1. The rest of these, when you hover over them, they shouldn't even be displaying anything, but I guess they are. Defense slot 1 is circles. Eli circles the player, stopping bullets. And it's 0 out of 1. Remaining 0 out of 1. And the cost would be probably not 5. Probably would put that at like 50. I have 50 or 100. You can only get these in the city though. We'll set it to 50. And then this one is the only other one I'm going to change. So offensive slot 1, the description should say Eli attacks the nearest enemy every 15 seconds. And we'll make that one cost 50 as well. And that one is just going to be, well, that one's 0 out of 3. Put that as 0. We'll just enable the attack, 0 out of 1, I think, for now. Okay. Eli's skill shouldn't be bugged in on load in. The eye statue does not reset when this closes out. So let me go into the Eli statue, or Eli totem. Totem Eli? What the heck? Eli idol. Idol. Bird idol? Eli idol. Eli statue. What the heck? Totem? Yeah, but what object are you on? What the heck? We'll just say when he emits the signal skill tree, we'll actually just say animation player reset. Animation player dot play reset. Okay. That should fix it. Eggs in the city should turn gold. Okay, fine. City egg. We give it, oh, it has an area 2D. Oh, and it is already looking for the player? No. This area 2D is only looking for bullets. Gotcha. Well, we're going to give you a new area 2D with a new collision shape. And it is only looking for the player. Then on a body entered, go ahead and give me pink flower here. Nice. City egg. Does this extend? It does extend destructibles. Perfect. So now they turn golden. Perfect. Popcorn kernels aren't bullets. Let's fix it. Popcorn kernel. What is it? Kernel. Player bullet kernel. This is... The hitbox is not on player bullets. That would make sense. Okay, now it is registered as a bullet. See ya. City grass doesn't animate. So city grass. Animation player, sway. Did I not have... Animation player play sway. Yeah. Is this just not... Timer, the first one, timeout. This first timer. Hey, the Owlman Branch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This first timer timeout. Right, when it times out. We play a number. And it plays the sway animation. Is this like not working though? Oh, it has to auto start? No, it doesn't auto start. We start the timer at the top. Do we? Oh, what the heck? We randomize. We... Okay, this is strange to me. Let's go just normal grass. Or yeah, just take me to normal grass here. Wow, we didn't do this. We also didn't do this. Oh, we didn't do anything in the city grass. That makes so much more sense. Okay, so now we are setting this to the correct things here. Okay, and now it's gonna sway, and now the timer starts. Okay, city grass, you are correctly swaying. Golden statue holder appears in front of chests. So that's just an item generator, I believe. And all we gotta do is just set it to -1. So now that's gonna appear behind chests. Set coins to go through a world when moving towards player. That's a cool one. So we go coin. What does GLB mean? I don't even want to know. Give me gold coin. I don't want to know what that file is. Yikes. Okay. So when we run in... Oh, hold on. So there's an override here, right? Yeah, like physics overrides. Okay. Let me look at the... Well, hold on. Is there like a coin pickup layer? Like if I were to go look at the player object and I look at like his coin pull-in thing here, coin pickup, it's on layer 15, coins, and it's looking for nothing. Oh, it's just on... Wait. Okay, yeah, that's really weird. But it's on this layer. So we go back to coins, and I give it a new area 2D. we call this pull through. We just give it a very simple collision shape. Like the same, yeah. And then collision, it is only looking for, what was it, layer 15? Coins. So if we run into another area, right, area entered, because this is monitorable, yeah, the coin pickup. Yeah, so we're saying, okay, hey, if we get pulled through this area, then how do I adjust a bit mask layer through code? Oh no, it's in the coin. It's no longer going to look for the world or the brick or layer 11. Wow, that's really weird. Yeah, so we say, hey, self.mask.collision mask. I know we do this in code somewhere. Okay, I guess we don't. Collision layer, maybe. Collision layer. I swear we did this at one point. Yeah, okay. Set collision layer. That's what it is. So you go set collision layer to only 50. That's the only one that we care about. Yeah, and then the rest just get turned off. What is the actual parameters for this function here? I don't know. Maybe that works, maybe that doesn't. But it should, now when you touch a coin, it should just pull through the world so it won't get stuck on the world. When it times out in new room, it's freezing again. Set it to off when touching a door. Okay, so yeah, the sundial here. So in the player, when sundial times out, okay, I think we emit a signal. Right. Yes, we emit a signal. Player sets sundial. So this is the freezing object where it freezes everything. Right here, we're emitting a signal. So I just have to create a boolean, and I have to go variable stop the freeze is false. And then we say, hey, if stop the freeze is equal to, if it's false, then go ahead and emit this signal. Okay. And then when we enter a door, we're going to set stop the freeze to true. So when we hit a door, on player hit door, stop the freeze is true. So let's go back to freeze. If stop the freeze is false, then we just set it to true. Or if it's not, right. So if it is set here, then we just say, hey, stop the freeze equals true or equals false. Okay, so that should avoid freezing enemies on a secondary room. What other issues are here? Okay, doesn't seem like too many others. Popcorn needs a golden texture. The spawn bones are still not visible. Hold on. Revive. Respawn animation. Hold on. Creation's not visible. All of you are visible. That's what the reset is. Why? Oh, and then it sets all of them to visible. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that. So none of them are visible, but all of them are emitting. Please. So then we close it. That should fix the respawn animation. We haven't tested these fixes, but I gotta end stream. We've been going for 9 hours almost. I'm just going to... I want to change this one too eventually, and these two, but these are less important. The golden texture on popcorn is not working. We say, hey, if player stats golden arrow. Okay, or player stats dot king Midas ring. So we're gonna put this in a bunch of different ones. What's the bug? If you tell me right now and it's small enough, I might be able to fix it. Worm fire. Bullet fire. Fire bullet. Flame bullet. I think it's just called flame. What were the other ones? The other ones are crow sworn. Bullet. Enemy meant frog acid bullet. Plant. Player. Okay, yeah. Player bullet. What do you got for me? A poo 1. Is chillin'. Carrot. Chillin'. Crow sworn. Chillin'. Gungeon. Oh, hold on. That's really old code. Gungeon. Should be chillin'. Nice. Colonel. Chillin'. Shark tooth. All of these are chillin'. Torment, maybe? Player bullet torment. Hey, Javier. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Just working on some bug fixes in my game. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that follow. Let me go and show all of you the game that we're working on. Also, thank you for the extinction event on the dinosaurs on the bottom of the screen. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for sending out that Steam. So, yeah, my game is called The Feathered Serpent. It is based around Aztec mythology, and it is a roguelike platformer shooter. I've been working on it for 3 years, and I started working on it in Godot. Started in Godot version 2.8, and we're working on it. This is the 4th year of development. We recently had a successful Kickstarter, and the game is currently set to release in a month, March 25th. It's filled with tons of fun stuff that I like, that I personally have loved in all my favorite roguelikes. So we got heavy inspiration from Hades, The Binding of Isaac. As you can see here, there's like skill trees so you can progress in between runs. And yeah, we're getting close to the end of development. So I have a beta right now, and people just find thousands of bugs, and I go in and I try and fix them, and it usually takes me all stream. But it's what I've been cooking on. I take it that you've also been working on something, Javier. Rave Ear. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. But thank you for letting me show you the trailer for my game. Yeah, a space first-person shooter in Godot. Heck yeah. Do you want to throw a link in, or do you have a link to anywhere where I can check it out? Oh, did you switch from Unity when they did all that crap? Started working on porting things. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, good move on you. I hope you've liked Godot. Godot's fun. So you're probably in Godot 4 then. Maybe? I know a lot of people jumped ship. You don't have much to show. You can link what the game was like for later. Yeah, do it. But that's awesome. I love other Godot devs. Let me toss you a follow. Thank you for the raid. I'll have to return the favor. Usually I don't stream this late, so it should be pretty easy for me to toss you a raid one of these days. And dude, I hope you have a great weekend. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's go Skull Rock and check our rock texture to make sure it turns golden when we have the Midas Touch item. It does not. Let's check. Oh, I accidentally opened Opera instead of Obsidian. Sharks. Okay, so shark. Okay. Oh, let's see these clips. And here's a short Godot progress of things. All right, let's see this. Is this the ship? That looks so cool. Dang, this is sick. Yeah, I've never delved into any like 3D stuff, so it always just it's super impressive to me. That's a station. Is it multiplayer? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, Elysios, do you know this guy? Dang. Okay, so this is Unity. Right? This is what I'm looking at here. This is all Unity. It looks familiar. You have a while to go to catch up on where I was with Unity. Gotcha. Yes? Oh my goodness, multiplayer? Yeah, it's so frustrating that Unity, yeah, we won't dwell on it too much. Whoa! Dude, that ship's sick? What the heck? You've been on his stream earlier this week? Very nice guy, and the project looks dope. Yeah, this is tight. This is awesome. Yeah, this ship looks so cool. Luckily, all that pricing stuff only applies to the new versions of Unity, which in reality they haven't added that much to make it worth upgrading. Gotcha. Just version control and stay on the old Unity. Wow, I love it. And you can fly the ship. Okay. This is like already, I feel like way more than I've ever gotten out of like a, I don't think I've ever even played a space first person shooter where I could walk up to a ship and just get in it. That was tight. Okay. Space trucking game with blackjack and hookers was the pitch. That's a legendary pitch. Is there blackjack in there? Versi says, and the scale only really applies to people who make major successes, which unfortunately a lot of people aren't going to make 1 million off their game, but those few that do will indeed lose a good portion of their profits. Check the second one real quick, because the second one's probably like what you've done in Godot. Let's see here. Oh no, this is still Unity. No, this is Godot. This is Godot. Whoa. This is a different world to me. I'm all 2D. What the heck? That's so cool. That like there's this little pivoting thing that pulls him back in from an animation. That's what I'm getting from that thing in the middle there. That is so cool. Yo, and that's what you're testing right here, moving in the different directions and testing out the animation. Okay, that's so cool. That's wild. I love that. Dude, well done. That's sick. That's an awesome project. Well, I'm stoked to see the progress. That was really cool. And that's an awesome concept. Try to give C# for Godot, but man, starting your project from scratch sure made me reconsider staying on GD script. You redid your project from scratch, Alistios? No, don't do it. Just do the GD script. The gosh dang script. Trapped space, torment, carrot. Oh yeah, let's go torment orb. I bet that probably plays off of the texture here. Yeah, golden arrow. Okay. Let's check out trapped space. No, those should all be good now. I think we're good. That's a good point. Yeah, I think, yeah, mixing in C# scripts. That I'd probably do that if I was gonna try and ease my way in. Use what you're familiar with. Yep. Well, that's an awesome project, dude. I'm glad you stopped by. It's always so cool getting to see what other people have done in Godot. Let's go ahead here and so we fixed all of those. So now, well, Ravier? I still don't know how to say it. I'm sorry, dude. Point is bad, which is if I learn to do my script in C#, I could use that skill for jobs later on. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so maybe it is worth it to do C#. Revier. Is probably what it is. Revere. Okay, I'm understanding. Revere. Okay. Alright, Revere. It's all good. I picked a confusing name too. There's a T in front of it for no reason. It's just sundown. There's a T there, but it's just pronounced sundown, so it's all good. Well, sick. Thank you. Yeah, and welcome to the stream. Time to figure out what a fiend invert means. Or actually, I should update the start menu for this beta build. The name is Mr. T without the T, pretty much. Okay, beta version 1.8. Beta version 2 comes out on Monday. Beta version 1.8. Let's write out patch notes for this beta release. Oh, also item generator. We never listed... Hold on. Constant item 104. We gotta put the item in, the new one. The Midas, King Midas ring. Okay. Let's go down to the bottom here. I still have yet to see the Atlas Stone in the wild. Okay, there it is. So now it's spawnable. Back to the start menu. Okay. Fixed gas worms. Fixed Gorgos boss fight issues. Fixed cutscene. issues. We fixed lots of tiny bugs in the disc. Made coins go through walls when picked up with upgrade. Fixed Eli. First 2 utility slots available and functioning. Removed items from main hub area. New item, the King Midas ring. Everything you touch will turn to gold and times 3 HP. Can't wait to kick this cold out so that I can go back to working on your project as well. Right now, you've been toasted for the past 3 days. Dang, 3 days. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to test out the next iteration of your project, Alistios. I got so stoked when I saw the little 2D platforming thing happening. I was like, oh, let's go. All right, let's see here. We also... Traps harm all enemies. Oh, there was one thing I can fix really quick. Dragon statue. Hold on. The spear statue. That's what it is. So the jaws here need to change color. And we do that by saying, hey, lower jaw dot material. Yep, and then all we have to do is go ruins spear trap. We go into this code. We do the same thing. Okay, so those lower jaws are now going to show up pink with the Eye of Sense item. Revere, I might try C# at my 2 main script where everything's connected together, work in GD script. So now I'm sure how to have a C# script call or send signal to a GD script, to be honest, and it might make it harder since I'm already started, but I'm definitely considering for future project to give it a try. Yeah, you might have to remake it if it's gonna cause that many problems. Or if it's gonna cause a problem there. What other big bugs did we fix today out of the disc? There's a new message. How did this happen? Wubdub? I have no idea. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. I haven't seen that bug in forever. Oh, crap. It's probably not loading in right or something. You can send signals across both fine? Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, I remember. Wait, take me back to the start menu. We fixed buggy plants. We added sound effects to sundial as well as indicators and fixed bugs. Removed the knockback on first boss. Fixed canon NPC storyline bug. You're now able to complete the whole thing. Fixed repeating levels. Fixed repeating levels. I think that was everything. Rock Golem Boulder fire rate is very quick. Rock Elemental. I could reduce that and see how that feels in this update. Summon Rock. Hold on here. Where are we calling summon rock? On the timer. That time's out. Oh, let's do 2 seconds at least. I revere. ChatGPT helps, but it's still stuck in 3.5 land for the most part. Yeah. It is what it is. I bet you can find an online tool to convert GD script to C#. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, maybe it's easier than you think. Oh, but and Alistios, you're on version 3.5, so maybe that would work out well. ChatGPT, right? I don't know if you updated it. I thought you downgraded. Yeah. Whoa, I'm still streaming? Yeah, not for too much longer, Sushi. I just wanted to polish this up and get this build out for the weekend. Alright, we reduced the time here on the summon rock timer to every 2 seconds. We put item names in. Ooh, yeah, we put item names in. Start menu. New. Item names in inventory. Okay. I think that was the majority of everything that I saw, guys. I think that was probably everything. The only one is this brand new one from WebDub with the vampiric siphon. All right. And this one I also don't know. This guy spawned in floating before I killed him. And that's the Tiki Mage. Yeah, hopefully I fixed the mages, or the Tiki Mage's floating. That being said, I think that's all the changes. Let me fix this label. You need to start a new game for this update. For this beta update. The aim crashes or strange things start happening. You may have to start a new game to fix it. Added in restart. So you can skip tutorial. I added in, hold on, added in the restart button. Or they give up, right? Is it restart or give up? I don't even remember. I think it's restart in the pause menu, right? Yeah. And then the restart button here. Where do we change that? Probably just in the ready, right? Oh, right here. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this. So I'm actually just gonna take this and we're gonna comment that out. And I'm only gonna say this: if player stats rooms done equals 1, then restart. Sure. Okay. Just try sushi for the first time. You learn quick that you suck using chopsticks. I never use the chopsticks. I can't do it. I'm all about using just a fork or my fingers. Love that your name was something you plan to try later on. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. You picked it because of your profile pic. Oh yeah, the sushi. Dang, I can't believe you just tried it for the first time though. That's wild. Well done. All right. I understand. Beta version 1.8. We can skip all of this. We spawn in. I restart. I revive. Spawn in. There's the death animation. Nice. I just gotta delete these two things. Okay. Beautiful. People are gonna like me for putting in that skip to the new area. At least I hope they will. Okay, Sundial and King Midas ring. You're done. Save. And let's begin the export here. Beta version 1.8. This is crazy how I've put out a build every day, honestly, with all the bug changes. It's been really cool. I genuinely feel like every build has just gotten like so much better. So let's export all for release. Did you like it? It was better than you expected? Nice. I don't like sushi at all, like not at all. Except for, it's not even technically sushi, but you can get this thing called an avocado roll, where there's not actually any fish in it. It's just avocado. So, but I dig that. Alright, I should be able to upload this now. Edit game. Upload files. Yep, beta version 8. Boom. Time to delete the old files. Out with the old, in with the new. Okay. Those look to be updating pretty quick here. Probably like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream, everyone. I really appreciated that raid though, Revere. We're gonna find another indie game developer to raid here. But it was a good stream. Good. Sushi. Sushi are one of your favorite food, but you almost threw up trying them the first time? Yeah, maybe I've just had bad sushi, honestly. Taste must be teached sometime. It must be taught. Alright, everyone. I'll find someone dope to raid. We'll pass along the viewers here. But thank you, everyone. It was great getting to meet you, Revere. Your game looks sick. Hey, you guys enjoy your weekend too. Thank you.